What's up, y'all? What's up? What's good? It's your boy DJ K. Dot the Party. I am your host with the most. I'm also Nancy on those ones and twos because you already know I make it do what it do. Um, I am excited that y'all are here today with me. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna get some people in here. You know what I'm saying? Take your time. Take your time. And while you in here, make sure you hit that like button, please, and thank you. It's time to get down and dirty. Y'all see the title of the show. Uh, Unrealistic expectations when it comes to dating. Um, how's everybody doing today? And Hunters to the truth. What's up, Stray Dog? What's up, my bro? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, it's about to go down. It's definitely about to go down, and we're just waiting to get a few more people in here, and then we will get started. So, wait until. Hold on, real quick. Banner. Also, y'all see the banner at the bottom. Make sure you guys, if you guys love what we do, make sure you guys donate to the channel at $DJK.123. That's again $DJK.123. All right, so we're gonna get started. I will be introducing my co-host and the panelists. So, who we have today? My beautiful in the building, Kai's best life. How you doing, ma'am? You muted.
Can you hear?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
We hear you.
Shoot, how you guys doing? I'm about to pull up to the house right now.
Okay. Let them know what you do. Let them know what you do.
Oh, yeah, I sell tacos. I cater, you know. I'll be out on Colfax and everything this Saturday. Come see me at 12 p.m. For sure.
And her business is called Lit Tacos. Make sure y'all go support her and everything. All right. Also, I have my beautiful sister, also co-host on Saturdays, Miss Lovely Lovebug. Say hey to the people.
Hi, everyone.
All right.
I'm getting ready
and also, singer, writer, rapper, producer, artist extraordinaire. My very best friend, SR Trace in the building. Say hey to the people.
What's up, everybody?
I didn't know he sang too. What?
Yeah.
You know,
he harmonizing.
I consider myself an artist. I don't consider myself a rapper or a singer. I create what's inside of me. So I take time and I try to do the best that I can, you know.
Okay.
So, but everybody's having a great day.
Where can wonderful people find you at, sir? Where can they find you at?
All platforms, SR Trace, S.R. Trace. I'm on YouTube Music. You can find me on Spotify. Go ahead and check me out, guys, please.
Okay. All right. That's what it do. And I know y'all been asking for him for the longest. My guy, my older brother, man, definitely from another, who is incredibly talented. He is also a stand-up comedian as well. Very much a hard worker, writer, all those type of things, man. He is incredibly talented. One of y'all most favorite on the show, and that's Old School. What up, Old School?
Hey, what's up? How everybody doing? How y'all? Boy, I had to put my pants leg up. That load of bullshit that KD put on you. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. We miss you, man. We're glad you're back on the show. No, he was not kidnapped.
Yay! I'm glad you're okay.
We good, man. We got him back. We got him back. Yeah, we got him back.
In my dream, I was hoping to get kidnapped, but them 3 women just would not agree. They just so there go that idea. So okay, I'm back.
Yeah, and this is all of us, baby. Yeah. All right, man. That's what's up, man. Well, okay. Now we're gonna get into the first subject. Everybody knows what the topic is: unrealistic expectations when it comes to dating. Okay, so we're gonna go by one, and I'm gonna ask each and every one of you, in your opinion, who out of everybody, as far as men and women, who has more unrealistic expectations when it comes to dating? We're gonna start with Trace.
It's gonna start with me, huh? Okay.
We're gonna start with you, brother. Who has men or women? Who has and you can't say both. No both. You can't cheat.
How's that cheating?
Huh?
How is that cheating?
That's cheating.
What if it's even?
It's not even.
What if it's even?
You just I'm putting you in the hot seat right now.
Oh, it's hot. I can smell it over here. It's hot right now. He can't even. Come on, Trace.
Is my mic ringing at all? Is my mic okay?
Yeah, no, you good.
Okay. Yeah, so men or women, really think about it. You can pick either one. I mean, either one who you feel who has more unrealistic expectations when it comes to dating.
I'm getting a kind of a little echo from you, KD, just a little bit.
For me?
Yeah.
Hey, can I be honest? I'm not quite sure, but I would have to say the ladies. I think the ladies' expectations are, in their minds, are far more what they get usually. I could say men have expectations, but to be honest, I'm not sure, bro. I can't. That's deep. Like that's
like
into. It depends on what. It depends on that person and what they're actually expecting and what they're looking for. You know what I mean? And not just a quick sexual experience. If you're looking for an actual partner, man, that takes some digging into. You know what I mean? It takes a lot of thought process on what you want and what you want to be with for the rest of your life. So I mean that's pretty detailed, man. That's a detailed answer. But I'd have to say women.
So what okay, so what are you going with? What are you going with? Like what are you
Women
like,
have
this is
more
either
unrealistic expectations.
You said the women have more unrealistic expectations?
Yes.
Okay. All right, y'all. That's his First Amendment right. And he said what he said. And yeah, so okay. The next person we're gonna go with, my beautiful sister, Lovebug.
I'm gonna say men and women.
No, you can't say that. No, both. You can't say both. Because I told Mikey, you got to be fair. No, not both. You got to pick one or the other.
So,
you roll up a sleeve. Go, shit. let me get comfortable. She was like, oh, hold
She
on.
like, oh Lord, I gotta.
Hey, and she got to light up first.
Getting
I need to
intense.
roll up my sleeve, and I need to go. Hold now, you know.
Y'all okay, no, just know that women, their expectation, dudes are just taking what they can get now in days. So their expectations can sometimes be up there, but sometimes from what we see, they're not. Same for women. Like,
I just need women or men. Which one, sis?
Come on, sis. Be real.
Come on.
You rolled your sleeves up.
Hey, it's okay.
You know,
I get it. You represent for the sisters on here, but you
KD,
gotta be real.
KD, what you should do?
I can
Give her a 5-minute puff.
say men.
Give her 5 minutes
No,
of puff first.
but
Let
you
her come
can't.
back.
I've been
I gotta be fair. I gave Faith. You can't do two. I can't.
You know, I'm
no special treatments. I gotta.
okay.
Either men or women.
I'm gonna say women.
Okay, we're gonna say women. All right.
I love it.
All right. My guy, old school. What you got, men or women?
Oh God, how much time I get?
Go ahead, man.
Because you know, once I get, I need to know.
We got the timer today.
Okay, okay. Okay, let's cut the bullshit. Okay, we said this before. Women know goddamn well your expectation level is way up here, and the men is down here. Men do not ask for much to be happy. It don't start. I see you over there, Shike. It don't take much for us to be happy. We would just want a roof, a bathroom to make sure we got getting in where we can. You know, we can get some sex when we can. We don't want a whole lot of noise, all this when it ain't necessary. You know, it's things that we can't do. See, yeah. But see, women, y'all, like I said, like I told you that test before. If we date now, you might bring us car and just have a list of questions. What the hell you gonna ask for? Because if you dating this, it's audition. So we audition for. Are you the best thing for me? Because first of all, if I ask you to dinner and I'm gonna spend $150, okay, we're gonna take sex out of it. We're gonna talk about why we sitting here talking. Because I think you're a nice looking lady. It might be something I might. If I'm thinking about having a family, I want to have children with. You know, you got good stock, you know, you like, yeah, you know, you're healthy and all that. You know, what kind of job you got? You know, what else you bring? You know, do you work every day? Are you just, you know, are you clean at home? Are you all those stuff like that? Hey, men, and, you know, and the same way the women want to know what a man want. What he gonna do? What he gonna, you know, what he gonna bring? So, you know, so why we playing these games? You know, we don't need much. And we know women need more. It always be more and more and more. It's a simple fact, and it's true. But they don't want to admit that shit. You know, you know, it's, you know, and like I said, that test that you take premarital. I told you before that you take a premarital test, and you sit there, and they tell you to take a piece of paper and write down. And I know it may be repetitive. You might have heard it before.
Okay.
Men, put down on this piece of paper what you think you need to make you happy in a relationship. Vice versa with the woman.
Right.
A man will write 5 to 6 things.
Right.
A woman will fill up the front page of a piece of paper and be turning that sucker over and still be writing. It's true. Ask any psychologists that have done the test premarital. It's a known freaking fact. So yes, women.
Okay. Welcome. I got to say, give some love to my Facebook viewers, Donna, Washington, Deanna, Washington. What's up, sis? All right. So I do. Lloyd, welcome to the show, man. This is his first time being on the panel. I want y'all to welcome him, show him some love. Lloyd, before I get to you, Lloyd, I got a comment to read. Women have more unrealistic expectations than men. Women women want fairy tales. Men just want a faithful woman who can cook, clean, and maintain the household while he works. I don't think that's asking for much, or is it unrealistic? So we're gonna give it to Lloyd. Welcome to the show, brother. Appreciate
Hey,
you
what's
being
up,
here.
man? Oh, so you want me to talk about unrealistic expectations on both ends,
Who has more?
or am I just talking about men's or women's?
Yeah. So basically, what I asked the other the panelists, I said, who has more unrealistic expectations when it comes to dating?
I don't believe that either side has more.
But you got we just to be fair, we got to have either men or women. Which one has more unrealistic?
You know, I think that we just have different sets of expectations because I'm not speaking for every single man in the world, but when I go out and try to mingle, my expectations are in outer space. They're in the stars. And I'm trying to go for the best thing that I can get. And when I pick somebody and I talk to somebody and I get to vibe with them and I get to like them, that's when they become more in perspective. You know what I'm saying? That's when I start to use put my imagination back into the reality of the situation. And it adjusts my expectations and standards. And if the person is bringing me down too low, I know that we're not compatible. You know what I'm saying?
But is that we're not talking about high expectations. We're talking about unrealistic. That we're talking about Disney.
Unrealistic, like unfair to put somebody to that viewpoint.
For instance,
that what you mean?
Yeah, like I want a woman who's
like an unfair type thing. Like you shouldn't think of men or women in that regard, right?
Pretty much. This is unrealistic.
Like, yes.
This is not Disney.
Yes.
We don't live in Disney. We get the whole, you get your knight in shining armor type situation. But is that realistic, or is that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, when it comes to the knight in shining armor thing, I think that there's a lot of guys who believe that they can fit up to that expectation.
We try.
And they, yeah. I mean, I think we've all tried at a certain point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We've all
tried. We try. We might not get all the way to the castle. We just.
You know, there's a video game. It's called. Hey, there's a video game. It's called Mario. And Mario, he jump around and he'll get the coins.
Right.
And the more coins he get, the higher and farther he can jump. There's jumps that he can't make without a certain amount of coins.
Okay.
So that situation is kind of like what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes men feel, I don't want to say depressed. I say sometimes men think less of themselves if they don't have enough.
Huh? Bro, you.
I want to say how you say it, man. Some men be depressed on this shit, too, man.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
No, I'm saying no. You're right. Sometimes it be depression too. Like it
is a whole. Yeah, I think that sometimes men might think less of themselves if they don't have enough coins and they feel like they can't make that jump. Like, hey, maybe I shouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it's not about sealing the deal right then and there. If you can talk to people and if you can mingle with people and break the ice, sometimes that's more meaningful than trying to be a knight in the shining armor, because sometimes these things need to take steps. And in this day and age, people are all about, hey, I want what I want and need what I need right now. So if I talk to a woman that I see occasionally and she knows, and she gets to know me gradually, sometimes I'm happy with that.
Okay. But what I'm saying is that with just the conversation, is that unrealistic or is it realistic?
I think it's realistic.
Okay.
And I think that when women coming at it from the woman's angle perspective, they're looking at it like, okay, if a guy's coming up to me, he ought to be on my level or higher. You know what I'm saying? She's thinking of herself as the prize of the situation.
Okay.
And sometimes if you're not that knight in shining armor that can come and save her right then and there, sometimes all that mingle stuff doesn't even factor. Like every single man knows what it's like to just be blown to the side immediately.
I'm gonna go back to the fact. I need you to focus, okay? Go back to the question.
I wasn't gonna say shit.
I'm gonna go back to the question.
What?
Now that you said a lot of the shit you just said made fucking sense.
And answers your question yet?
But is it who has more unrealistic expectations? Is it men or is it women?
Well, I already answered that question because I just think that you
said that on you said men on Facebook, right?
That was when I said men on Facebook. I just listed some things to get you to defend your point because you had already said women, and I wanted you to explain your point, and you didn't want to explain until you had.
I said it was women after you said that. I never said women.
No. You commented on somebody else's point, and then you told me that choosing both is not going to get a reply out of you. So I just chose one.
No, okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, for instance, Samantha said women. Mike's, Trey said women.
It's cool, bro. You can call me Mike. It's all right.
And and old school.
You all believe that women have more unrealistic expectations
when dating, when it comes to dating a man, of what they want in a man is what I'm saying. So that's
when it comes to dating,
right? So, what is your answer, men or women?
I mean,
I don't want to put. Okay.
I mean, I don't want to sound like.
No, man, we gotta have real conversation. We gotta have real.
I know, and I told you that I think it's fairly even. I told you that I think it's about the same, and you don't want to accept.
It can't be fucked. We got because we gotta have. Because I asked a direct question. I said either men or women. Which one?
Can I change my mind? Because I be listening to KD talk, and his expectations are out of this fucking world. So I changed my mind. I was trying not to bust that fool out, but his expectations is bullshit. So I'm gonna have to say
my expectations start off in the sky.
So you say men now? Okay.
My expectations start off in the sky, but when I am getting to know somebody, they're put back into perspective. I hope that
from your experience, okay. I'm just saying, from your experience, who asks for too much in a relationship? Is it a woman or is it a man?
Who asks for too much?
Yeah,
I think that when it comes to situations pertaining to that's unrealistic. I think that is when it comes to I think that when it comes to financial matters,
in everything, financial. Anything that and whose expectations are just okay. No, it's way up here, and the other person's is way.
Come on, bro. I'm not trying to get on these ladies like this. You know what I'm saying?
No,
because
I know
that, sir. That's what we're here for. Go ahead.
I've got comments and stuff. Look, that's just a part of the show. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna comment like, "Ah, fuck him," and he ain't shit. Huh?
Let's move on, man.
Okay.
He ain't gonna answer it. He ain't gonna answer it, man. Let's move on.
I think you're kind of scary about
not going to answer that question.
Isn't it a good talking point though? Because can't we just go through some of the things that us men?
No, it's we got a show. We doing the show right now.
Another, bro. The question is.
But 2 minutes is up, y'all. We need to stay on schedule.
We're not
okay.
You ain't gonna.
I'm gonna get back to you.
I'm gonna get back to
you. I'm gonna get back to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the co-host.
Men and women talking. We ain't escaping.
All right. So
be real.
So co-host, who has more unrealistic expectation when it comes to dating?
I would say, like, be honest.
Men or women? Yes, I want you to be honest.
I would say women do.
That's why I love her. What took you so long to get on the goddamn thing?
Well,
your ass
y'all don't want me to go through why I feel that way.
No. What I'm saying is,
you're not even
saying, okay, I feel this person has more expectation. Here's why. You're just going into the why before we get. We want to know the answer.
I think that it's a bit of an unfair thing to do without comparing and contrasting and looking at both sides and seeing how each side moves in that question.
I think, like, generally speaking, it's women.
I'm talking about generally, not
based on the individual. Like, I get what you're saying, but in general, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, women have babies in general, but it's 2022, so a couple men pops them out. But like, it's 2022, science. But no, freaking, you know, women. It's just like it's traditionally like that because that's just the way it was set up. You know what I'm saying? Women have higher expectations because once upon a time, women couldn't even work for themselves. So you had to go to your husband for everything. Like, hey, honey, I need a new dress. You know what I'm saying? So, and you expect him to get it for you. So, but like now that, you know, the roles have kind of changed, you know, expectations
are higher.
Are higher, and some are just like delusional, and some people, like, it just depends on the person. It really just depends on the person. But in general, women do have higher expectations.
It's kind of like this, Lloyd. If I ask you, okay, who wears more women clothes, men or women? In a generalization.
Men.
That'd have to go to women.
I'm like,
women wear okay. Either way, okay.
I think some men shopping for jeans at Ross in the women's section. So
I'm not saying that they don't. I'm just
but
just saying the
women wear women's clothes
more than men, obviously. But okay, so what I'm saying is that out of men or women, you got to pick one. You can't go with both. I'm not accepting both. Sorry, that's just not going. I'm sorry, I'm not.
That's right. After that big old long list, on that I left on your,
and I'm
that I left on your comment section.
I'm going to go through that list too. I'm going to go through that.
You're going to go through that list? All right, let's go. Let's do it. Well, so, when it's time to.
When it's time to. When we have enough time in the show. That's what I'm saying. We got about 2 hours, so we got the show to run. So I just want either men.
That's all right.
Mike, Trace, mute your mic.
No, I didn't. That's he didn't know. Yeah, he didn't know.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute his ass.
Yeah, that's
he over here having a whole damn conversation.
Oh yeah.
We about to hold on. We about to figure out his social security number soon.
All right. All right. So, in your generalization ones,
ooh lordy,
who have more unrealistic ideologies when it comes to men or women?
You hitting me with this question, man. He's asking me, but I really don't want to answer until we go through that list.
No.
I told y'all it was detailed, man. That's a detailed answer, bro.
No, it's not a detailed answer. It's not.
It is.
It can be. It is because everybody has their own. You know.
Okay.
He wants a solid.
Okay. I want to. Yeah. I'm asking you a direct question.
Some men want
not,
that.
Yes. He wants a solid.
Complicated at all.
No, he wants a solid men or women.
I'm gonna run over here
Men
to
or
the
women?
Dennis and see if they'll still see me. And just in case they can still
Unrealistic.
see
You were
me.
safe on the show. You
Or
were
they can't see me,
safe.
can you clock me in if they can't see me?
Oh, I'm not worried about somebody disagreeing with me or something like that. It's just that I really do
We got
strongly
to go into the
believe
next
that.
topic. That's the reason why I need. We're already like 30 minutes, and I need you to answer the question.
But if we go into the next topic, how can we go over the list?
Well, we have okay. Well, you were invited to the show, correct? I have certain topics that we only. So basically, I have 30 minutes on topic.
Well, Kev, you got to leave that man to his answer. His answer is no answer. He can't answer it because it's too detailed for him.
I think that it's fairly easy.
This show
What I'm
should
saying.
move
Hold
on.
on. Wait a minute. Wait.
If he gonna mute somebody, mute his ass. You ain't gonna say nothing.
If you can't answer, okay, I'd rather you say I can't answer.
Just say nothing. Let's
You
move
can't answer
on.
the question.
I can't answer the question.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right. Next person.
All right. Next.
I respect that.
All right. So the next video, I respect that. All right. So the next, we got a video coming up here. Actually, can I send that to you, co-host? Can you play it off of yours? It's in the private chat.
It's in the private chat.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it?
Because I think you shared it last time. Well, not this video.
Yeah, I can share my screen. I don't see the video though. What does it say?
So go on the private chat.
I'm in there.
And click on the link. That's the link. That's the video that I want you to share.
I don't see no link. I see police. The police 719.
No, you're not in the private chat. You gotta go to the private chat.
Oh, that's the comments. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in the.
I don't see nothing in the private chat. Send it again.
Okay, I'll send it again. Hold on. All right, there it is. You got it?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me share my screen.
Okay. I was trying to have old school.
Don't even try it.
Yep.
I know, man. We're gonna get you together though, old school.
Don't you even try this. My head's still hurting for that little session. No.
Yeah.
Let me take this shit down. I want y'all to see my taxes. Okay. All right, can you see?
Yeah. Can we see? Let me see.
Screen?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I got it. All right, got it. Okay. Before you play the video, all right. So this video basically goes over. Trace in here. So this video pretty much goes over. Matter of fact, can you read the title to the video?
Oh wait, hold on. It says, "Are modern women worth relationships and marriage?" Question mark.
Okay, so we have the person that's going to be actually talking is a relationship. She's a therapist, and I think she's also a relationship coach, and she's going to break down from the men's perspective as far as unrealistic expectations and all of those things. So, is it started in the beginning, or do you got to roll it back a little bit?
Let me see. Oh yeah, that is there we go. Are we gonna watch this whole 8 minutes?
We don't have to watch the whole thing.
Right.
Let me just get past her intro.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna just skip past her intro. All right, there it goes. All right, hold on. Go back. Go back. All right, there.
We can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
That means we know it's gonna be some bullshit.
Can you hear it now?
Oh, you know what? Did you hit the check box as far as audio? You might have to redo it again.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, he said.
Because sometimes I forget to do that too.
Share screen.
Oh, there we
And
go.
then there
Share
should be
screen.
some.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Where's the audio?
You should just it's like a little.
Meanwhile, don't be asking me no detailed questions that require details,
Oh,
and you
shut
want a
your
simple
ass up.
answer.
I asked a goddamn direct goddamn question, and it should be it'd be easy to answer. It ain't my goddamn fault. I can't answer a direct question. Uh, shit. I don't want to hear
Oh,
that.
wow, I love
All right.
it.
Since we're waiting,
Oh, there it goes. I
we
see
have.
it. Share audio. I
You
found
got
it.
it. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, there. I'm ready.
All right, guys. Once she plays the video, we're gonna get comments and responses from everybody, and the co-host will choose who to go first, and or just choose anyway, and just in general. So, hold
Can
on.
you hear it?
Hold on. Let me.
Why does it
There
keep
you go.
starting from 2
There
minutes?
we go.
Okay. All right.
Seeing women's takes
There.
and their perspectives on dating and relationships now. And I'm not gonna lie, some of those standards that you all feel as though you have placed are really just unreasonable and unrealistic expectations. So let's be real about this. It's not that men don't want relationships, and it's not that men don't want to marry, because there are a lot of men who still want that. It's just that they are attentive to what is going on now. That is a huge sacrifice for men to marry. Let's be real about this. They know that they are more than likely potentially sacrificing their freedom, their resources, their ideas, sometimes their beliefs as well. If you look at it, many of them know that, let's just say the marriage does not work. Who's the judge going to favor? Most likely it's going to be the woman, especially if they have kids. So when a man is dating, he's paying attention to everything. You want to be pursued. You want a man to pour into your cup. You want a man to invest in you financially. You want him to invest his time into you, all of his resources, all of that stuff. But what are you investing into him? Men are going to pay attention to that. What do you do to fill my cup? If I am filling your cup, what are you doing to fill my cup? I have to invest all of this into you, but society has conditioned you to the belief that you don't have to put anything into me. Let's just be real about this. I'm going to take you up one further, okay? So many of you ladies don't invest enough into yourselves intellectually or spiritually or emotionally to be able to invest into some of these men. Just being real with you, okay? Are you adding to his fruition? Are you supporting him? No, he's already seeing that you are not someone he wants to make his wife. He's already seen that. So why would he go and pursue you to be his wife when he can just have you as a situation? And I already know some of you women are going to come in here and try to combat this idea. I'm fine with that. But let's be real about it. Men are seeing everything. Some of you women are irrational. Some of you women allow your emotions to dictate your behavior. Also, a lot of you women have allowed society to condition you. And many of you women compare your relationships and your dating experiences to those of your friends. So not only does he have to meet up to your standards, but he also has to meet up to your friends' unrealistic standards or unrealistic expectations as well, because you tend to place those on the men you date. Come on now. Do some self-reflection to see. Maybe you're the problem.
All right. This woman is definitely speaking facts as
All right,
well.
we can
I
go
think
ahead
I've
and end it.
heard some of her.
Okay, co-host, you go ahead and pick the first person, or you pick yourself, or however you want to do it.
What's the question?
How do you feel about her response on that?
I mean, she has valid points. I'm like, I don't think it's just when it comes to relationships, but since we're speaking specifically about relationships, I mean, I think everybody has unrealistic standards because people just compare their lives to what they see on social media, but always forget that people only show the highlights on social media. So of
That's
course,
true.
like you'll see the highlights of everyone's relationship. Oh, we look good, matching outfits, his and hers. Like, yeah, you see that, but you didn't see him beating her ass last night, and you don't really know what's going on behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? We see it time and time again, like that one Black Power couple who, what was it, a murder suicide. She shot her husband, killed herself, and everybody's like, "Oh, I want to be like this couple because they're so boss moves and all this shit." Like, I think people just have, what is it? I was listening to a podcast. He said comparison is a dream killer. when you compare yourself to someone, you know what I'm saying?
On
You
God,
really,
it is.
it
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
It's a dream
it
killer.
is.
You kind of,
Yeah.
because you're over here trying to line your blueprint up to look like someone's fake ass life. It's never gonna work, and you're always gonna feel empty and unsatisfied. That's my piece.
Okay. Um,
Next, it's like
you pick the next person.
next person, old school. Go ahead. I missed ya.
All right, man. How you doing? I so miss you, girl. Ooh, and the woman that the video, I fell in love with her because she. What I've been saying all along. Again, men nowadays are seeing all the shit that they're investing in and what they are putting up to lose. Because again, not if you ain't been through the system and not know what happens after you don't put all that work into something, and because again, some emotional feeling that woman had, she mad you about some shit you still ain't figured out what the hell was that about. Now she done divorce you, took all your shit, and you going and but if you got kids, now I can't see my kids. I can't do all this other bullshit because of something that's so menial and so stupid. And sometimes, like I said, unless you've been through it, and I've been through it twice, and I'm still numb. And a man put all that going to church. Women talking about, I want a gospel man, a godly man. You get that godly man, but all that shit you say that you want, you're not really believing that shit that you say. Because if you talking about the Bible and all the bullshit, standards, and soon you say, like I told you before, you said that one thing about submitting to your man, that shit ain't happening. So again, all those things that woman said about a man put all those things in, because we're gonna lose more in the end, regardless. I don't give them. I don't care how rich and powerful your ass is. When that woman's pissed off and she gone and you go on that divorce process, you gonna lose, if not all, damn near everything you got. So a man got to worry about going in a situation at all times. And no one, but you never look at that perspective. That our side never get looked at. And so now men are seeing it. We're getting more informed about it. You're hearing more about it. I'm telling more men I know, understand there's more things involved when you start talking about investing time in a marriage and putting in, doing all of that. I'm not against it, but if you don't find the right one, and when you go through this process, boy, and then talking about trying to do it again, boy, you just it's a constant headache. So yeah, that woman, that what she said makes a lot of sense. And you got and it's like it is two sides, but at the end, we lose more than that y'all ever gonna lose. And so I want to meet her too. I hope she got a sister or something.
All right, all right. Sorry. Right, go ahead and you go ahead and pick the next person.
All right, next person. I can't see nobody but me.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me. Oh, you can't. All right, hold on. Let me...
There we go. All right. Love Bug. She's in her appointment. How about any mini money monk? Catch a tug of plans to Lloyd.
Yeah, let him go. If he hollers, let him go. All right. I think that it was a very powerful video, because one thing that women tend to try to, they're not always able to, but one thing that they try to get out of is accountability for certain things in the relationship, like it's always the man's fault. And what this video is acknowledging is that sometimes it's not the man's fault, but women tend to make it the man's fault. And I think that one of the ways that happens is they're seeing things like the unrealistic expectations that we were talking about. Like, okay, they're holding us to these things that we clearly can't do, or clearly didn't know that we were supposed to do. And when it comes time to prove these things to her and we don't even know that there's something to prove, we're doxxed for that. And her telling women that their account, this list of things that they have to hold themselves accountable for means a lot to me. There were some things that she said that I do agree with, but I think that there's just another side. Like when she said that women aren't learning things to make their minds better for the relationship and things like that. There's more women who get educated and cultured and things like that than men. And I can respect that. And also when she said that when women look at their man, they're taking their friends into account. Like, okay, now he has to fit all of my friends' unrealistic expectations. And that's true. I think that all men have been hurt by that. But also I recall in my younger years, I did the same thing a lot. Like when I would be talking to a girl and I'd be vibing with the girl and I'm getting to like her, she's starting to grow on me. Usually for me, relationships go step by step. I take things kind of slow. You know, this person's beginning to grow on me and I'm starting to care a lot about this person. And I turn to my friends and they dog her out. Oh, she's this and that and that and this and then. And me being younger, I just go with what they think and I just stop talking to the girl. And I've done that a lot. And I think that there's a lot of men who do that a lot. Like, hey, she doesn't really quite look like or seem like somebody who you ought to be with. And you might be disappointing somebody if you go that route. And
I feel you on that.
And let me see. Yeah, I do like the video.
Okay.
I have a comment on what you said.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Co-host, go ahead.
I have a comment. So you said
He can't see you.
Oh, you said men.
There we
Okay,
go.
because boys, there's a difference between boys and men. There's a difference between women and girls. You know what I'm saying? And it's I mean, I think we should just call it what it is. So what grown ass man, you know, bases decisions for his individual life off of what his peers think? That's not like a boy. You know what I'm saying to me? Because a grown man he ain't gonna like fuck what y'all talking about. I got shit. This is my dick. You know what I'm saying? So
Right, I'm
they're
gonna do
not
me.
gonna sit there and like your homeboy's not gonna suck your dick. She is. So I think that's between you and her, not you and y'all. You know what I'm saying? And if a person can't, even with girls, that's girls and boys. If you need, validation from your peers to make a decision about your life, I think you need to refocus, you know what I'm saying, some, your train of thought and just how you go about making decisions. Because that don't sound
See
right.
the thing about it is that it does carry on into manhood because men band up together better than women band up together, and it carries on in a very strong way. I know some guys whose role models, these guys are abusive, cussing all the time, drinking all the time. That's their role model. Why? Because I don't know. It's just something about men and needing to be in like a clan. I'm not necessarily talking about a gang, but you want to be one of the boys. And I think that carries on for a very long time. And when especially when they see an older guy doing it, when they see an older guy talking about women a certain way, they don't want to be Mr. Goody Two Shoes. They don't want to be Mr. Knight in Shining Armor, romantic, and just come on a different note. And you're gonna get slammed. And a lot of men are afraid to get torn down by other men. You know what I'm saying? to some guys, it almost feels like a beat down.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't care what nobody thinks.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think
None
you
of these
should.
niggas
I don't
think
give a
this,
fuck
my
either.
but
I don't give a
grown
goddamn
man
fuck.
doesn't
I,
Unless you
I, I,
paying me to
I
care.
don't think you should either. But I'm just saying that's when I was younger, I was susceptible to those things. And I still know people who are
right.
still susceptible to those things after all these years. And I still am aware of these people and the things that they do. And I'm not in it, you know.
Okay. All right. All right. Go ahead with the next one, co-host.
Trace.
All right. SR Trizzy Trace.
I'm gonna be honest. I appreciate that. Um, she brought light to that situation. As far as women's expectations. Men are the same though. Like men have the same expectations for women. Sometimes they don't feel like doing a lot of things. Sometimes a lot of things, just can't go at how we thought in our minds. So, I just appreciated her, bringing that to light, man. I do agree with her though.
Okay.
Like, men are simple. Men are simple creatures. If I got you, I got you. If I don't have you, I don't have you. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, that makes
You
perfect
know,
sense to me.
Men are not simple. Men are fucking weird. They're just as weird as
We
women.
are
we
very
are
much
weird though.
simple.
I'm not
I,
gonna cap. We are weird. We do weird.
Like,
I don't think
why
we're
do
Do a
men
lot of
weird.
like
weird
it when
stuff.
women treat them bad? It's like they.
Well, okay.
Like the
you know,
world is
that's
over.
massive.
Like
That's always you know we get that a lot. We get that a rap a lot. Like, okay, even from childhood, right? As little girls, you guys are taught, okay, well, leave the boys alone because the boys are trouble. They only want one thing, right? They're already polarized to young women as fucking creeps already. And but when
You
it
guys
comes
are.
to but when it comes to us, we're not taught that. We're taught, oh, women can, girls can do, they're the princesses. We have to save them. We have to protect them. And I mean, me especially being an older brother of two sisters. You know what I'm saying? I was always protect your sisters. You know. It's kind of like, all right, well, the women are damn near perfect, and dudes are a piece of shit already. Um, I don't know. That's
No,
just
women bear a lot of the burden from life. You know what I'm saying? As far
I
as
think it's a mindset for y'all too. Y'all, a lot of women done been through a lot. Not saying men haven't, but you know what I mean. That's a mindset. Women are different. Like women move different. They think differently. So
we
it's
do a
just
lot more. Like we're
Definitely probably a woman.
mothers, we're freaking doctors, whatever the hell we need to
right.
be, we
Lawyers,
turn
right?
into, like we'll defend ours. Like, and you've seen plenty of mothers go to bat for their children. Like not all, some ain't shit ass women out there, but for the most part, women do a lot. We gotta cook, we gotta look good, we gotta fuck, we gotta do a whole lot of things. And I think your man should, I wouldn't say bow down, but he should treat you like a queen. But I'm like women need to quit thinking they're not. You're not everybody's queen,
Hi.
But women do a lot. I can tell you that. Okay, and we have periods every month, so.
well, I mean,
Right.
we're not saying
Common
that you don't.
denominator right there.
Well, here's the thing. Like, we're not saying that women don't do a lot, but what I'm saying, but they've also put them in a position of where they do a lot. They wanted equality, right? So you want equality, right? So you also have equality to also fail. You want to get, you can't just, okay, I want equality to fit my narrative, but then when it comes to failure, we don't want none of that, or we don't want the if we take risks, there might be a chance that we might not succeed that particular goal. Men have to face that all the time. We're built like, okay, we're just taught all the time never to give up, never to, you know, never to quit. We got to keep pushing forward. Sometimes quit being a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Quit crying. You know what I'm saying? We got, yeah, man. You know, or you're a young man. You gotta keep it moving. You got to keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? No excuses. We don't have time to cry. We just gotta just do it. And but I think men are starting to understand like, okay, look, there has to be a deal, and this is what I'm talking about, the whole table thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you bring to the table? We're basically asking you, what value do you give to my life? How I want you to be to make me better. Like, what do I get out of it? I know what I'm giving to you, and if you're willing to accept it and you accept what I'm giving to you, great. But what do I get out of it? Life is about choices and trade-offs. We have to understand we cannot, you know, I just wish some parents would stop telling their children this, that they can have it all, because they cannot.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
You can't. Why can't
No,
you?
You can strive to, yeah, you can. You could
Yeah, you
definitely.
can.
I can't.
Like,
You gotta make it to reality.
Like,
I
but
give you an example.
nah,
I give you an
K dot, nah.
It depends on you and your mindset. That's
Exactly.
what I'm saying.
It depends on what
I'm
everything is to you, because some people are content with less. Some people want more. Some people
Right.
just want, all they want is a hot dog and mayonnaise. You know, some people want a hot dog and pickle. Yeah, everybody wants something different.
Totally.
Why can't
I'm
you have
talking
it all?
about realistically though. As far as, okay. All right. So, for instance, if you're in a relationship with a man who's a high earner, you can't expect him sometimes to be home every single weekend, or you can't expect him to work to have 9 to 5 hours. You have to understand that you're gonna have to sacrifice some of your time with him. Sometimes this man is on a purpose. You know what I'm saying? He's working 60.
That don't mean shit.
No, but what I'm saying is that as far as quality time, you have to be willing to sacrifice that if you want to be with this particular man. He can't just, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's choices and trade-offs. And I'm not saying that you can't have anything or you can't set a goal and try to reach it. I mean, but you can train for the Olympics all you want to. Doesn't mean that you're gonna win a gold medal.
Okay, but my
You know what I'm saying?
daughter's dad is a high earner. He
Right.
works a lot of hours.
Right.
Okay. But when we
Right.
were together, we still
Oh,
spent
fine.
quality time, because I plant the quality time. I'd be like, all right, we're going to comedy show tonight. We're doing this tonight. Whatever the fuck.
Right, but you have
He'll
to
just do it.
Right, but y'all had a discussion about it, right?
Yeah, because you gotta
Right.
tell him, motherfucker.
But listen to what I'm saying. You said planned it. It wasn't like, okay, well, you can't just, okay, even though I know you're working right now, you can't just be like, oh, can you? I'm lonely right now. Can you come over and, you know, spend some quality time with me?
That's not a relationship problem. That's a personal problem. That's her problem.
But it is a personal problem that seems into the relationship, though. You know what I'm saying? Because
it does affect the relationship.
Yeah, it does affect the relationship, because she's going to feel some type of way. Because I'm gonna give you a prime example. When I was moving up and up and up as far as management in my career, you know what I'm saying? My ex-wife had issues with sometimes I would have to answer the phone at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I had to make myself available to my employees. She did not like that shit. But at the end of the day, if I'm here on a purpose, and if I want to go up and up in my career, I'm sorry, some of my time is not going to be all you know, the valid to you. That's the thing I signed up for. You know what I'm saying? I already told you.
She liked the paycheck.
She liked the paycheck, exactly. You know what I'm saying? She liked that phone that I got her. She liked, you know, she liked the house that I paid for. She liked the car that I bought her. That came from that particular job. That came from that sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? Like, it. If you were to date a musician, they're going to be away a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to really be secure within yourself and being like, you know, there's possibly groupies on this not possibly. There are groupies that are on the road. He's going to
Nah,
be.
my wife will be next to me.
That's fine too. That's cool. But I'm just saying from a but okay. But what if that
Because
person
that's realistic too, though, right? That's realistic too.
That's very realistic. But what I'm saying is, okay, what if an artist is just starting out? You can't bring the wife with you. That's part of the budget.
Right.
A
True.
record label has
Right.
a budget. They're for their artists, not for their wife and kids and all that shit. But
if I get a split of that cut, if I get an advance, I could use my money for her to be by my side.
But that
has nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
I can keep her by my side, but I make sure she's good.
I get that. But what I'm saying is that, for instance, T-Pain, he was married before he even got the deal. He was married. He got married to his wife right before he got the deal. But he could not bring her on the road with him because the budget did not allow her to be on the road, or the kids. And they would talk. He would talk about that sometimes. Oh, well, that's TV daddy. That's what his kids would say. And as soon as he would get home, like it would be like that. Or a football player, you're going to be still on tour. You're going to be traveling. Not as much as musicians, but what I'm saying is that you cannot have it all. There has to be trade-offs. That's why there has to be compromise. You know what I'm saying? There has to be compromise. If you're dealing with a person who is driven, who has a purposeful goal, you have to understand, if you want to be with that man, you have to be on his program. Simple as that. You have to.
No, I don't about that.
I know you don't.
No, you guys have a program put together for each other.
I don't know, because I got my own shit going on.
You guys are in each other's program.
If he busy, I'm busy too. Shit, and that's just reality. So it's best. I said if I'm busy, he's like, if he's busy, I'm busy too, because I'm a very busy person.
Most likely, yeah, absolutely. So, and like Francis, you have your own business.
And I understand the hustle, so I understand. Okay, sometimes you have to. What happened to old school?
You said what?
Where you go? I said, what happened to old school? Where you go?
I don't know.
He might pop up back, but I don't know.
I think he'll hop back in.
But I think it just depends on the person, and then being with somebody that aligns with you, because
somebody's gonna have to play the lead, and somebody's gonna have to play the backfield. It's just especially in certain situations. You know what I'm saying?
What if the situations are good? What if both of y'all?
Will Smith and Jada Pinkett, for instance. You know what I'm saying? Will Smith is an A-list actor. Jada Pinkett is also, I would say she's like B-list, but she's
A-list because her husband. That's it.
No, I'm talking about as far as I'm talking about as far as her resume, not for her being with her husband. I'm talking about her actual work resume.
Yeah, she's probably B-list. Yeah,
she's probably B-list. She's a great I think she's a great actress. I really think. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is that most of the time she's there to support her husband. You know what I'm saying? Like when it goes down to the red carpet and all those type of things, he's done more movies than her. She had to take a back seat, but she was able to have the whole red table talk to where she can still work from home and still feel like she's validated. She has her own thing going. And that's why I think that's why they had separated for a little bit and was just like, look, you find your own happiness and I'm gonna find my own happiness, and we'll try to bring both of those worlds to where they collide. So Lloyd, what do you think, man?
What do I think about what do I think about what?
The video?
No, he just commented on the video.
I already commented on the video.
He commented on the video. I was just talking about, I guess, our conversation as far as
your conversation. Well, one thing that I like that you said. You said that you can't have it all, and there was a little bit of backlash towards that statement, but really, what one of the things that you were describing was if you want one thing is going into this direction and the other thing is in the other direction, so you can't pick both because they don't line up with each other. Like, okay, you want time, or do you want the benefits of having a busy man in your life? And a way to look at that is you have to take the good with the bad with whatever that it is that you take. You know,
Right.
like if I did make a decision, I have to understand that along the road of this decision, everything might not be all good, but it's what I'm choosing instead of another way.
Mm-hmm. Like for instance, if my son was an athlete, right, and he wanted to play, I don't know, let's just say he wanted to play basketball or something like that, I would tell him to focus more on his career, because then all the money that he's made playing basketball, he can use that money to reinvest to where he does not have to be on the road as much or be an athlete as much. He can let his money work for him. To where that he can be a great father and be a part of birthdays and doesn't have to be on the road all the time. And that's what I'm saying. You can't have it. You can't have it all. You know what I'm saying? Like there's musicians that talk about this shit, comedians, musicians, entertainers. Period. Talk about it all
Hey,
the
I'm
time.
back
Like,
in.
yeah,
I got lost, man. I don't know what happened. Am I back in yet?
yeah, you back in. So what do you?
Last thing I
Okay,
heard.
but that you're talking about like two different jobs though.
No, but
There are
okay.
people who already have their money working for them. They don't have to work like that. They just get paid to wake up. And
Yeah,
they got a
but
wife, and they got time for everything else. So that's not that, like, I don't know if you're familiar with the law of attraction. You know what
mhm.
I'm saying? But if that's what you want, you'll get it. You know? If you want
Well,
whatever
they
you
have
want,
to.
you can get.
I and I understand, but what I'm saying is that you have to pick the right person who wants to just support you in that avenue and understands what comes with that particular lifestyle. You know what I'm
No, and I
saying?
get what you're saying because, like, I'm telling you, I
Like
follow
if
this
like if
dude.
like if you have a dude, you know what I'm saying? He has to understand your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's why
you're
I
gonna
don't
be
have a
working.
dude. Because every time I date somebody, they don't understand that, like, it's gonna come down to, oh, you want to hang out, or I got shit to do. I'm gonna
Well,
do what I
that's
have
what
to
I'm
do,
saying.
and for me to be with somebody, I shouldn't have to
But what
compromise my work to be with somebody.
Right,
but that's the thing.
right,
That
right.
which
That makes
goes
sense.
back to my particular point. You can't have it all. You gotta
Right.
get with a person who can do it, but he has to understand that he's not gonna have all your time. Your time is gonna be mainly devoted to your business ventures. You know what I'm saying? And
No, actually, I can't have it all. I
that's what
can't
I'm
right
saying.
now. I
That's what I
cannot
meant by
right
that. That's
now. But now, once I get a little bit more settled, yes. But right now, it's grind time. We're going hard, and
yeah, it
I'm
is.
not gonna
It's
stop.
incredibly hard, and that's why I said like try to.
I don't know what I've missed, but yeah, I get what she's saying. If she's got a plan and she got a mindset on doing it, she needs a man to understand that I gotta do this, especially now she has a child. I do understand that that comes into play, and anything she does, all that is part of the equation.
Mhm.
But just now, like I said, I missed most of the conversation, but I've been to the same situation where after the divorce and having children, my aspiration to be on a pro bowling tour and stuff like that. But women that came
Okay.
into my life afterwards, now understanding what I had to put into that. Women thought when I was bowling, that was just a hobby. No, woman, I bowl 3 days a night. I got $10,000 invested in bowling balls.
Right.
I travel all over the goddamn country to do this. So this is not a hobby. This is serious. I'm trying to make money at this shit. Like
Mhm.
Mhm.
Tiger
Mhm.
Woods was trying to make money at golfing. And I was a Tiger Woods of bowling before Tiger Woods was even fucking golfing. But
And I'm just saying, old school, the right woman would have seen how passionate
and
you were
work with
about
right.
that and would have been clapping you on and a cheerleader. And you know what? I understand I'm not your main focus.
Right.
But I love seeing you focused on this. And
But I'm
once
bringing money
it calms
here.
down,
Right.
yeah.
So I'm sacrificing. I need you to sacrifice. But what I learned during the process of dealing with other men, what happened to us in this, when my pastor had a sermon on this, a lot of men come out with dreams and aspirations of what they want to do in their life. And a lot of it have been trained, like you said, that we should be we have a family and we're providers. We do the things that men's supposed to do those things. Well, every man ain't going to college. Every man ain't gonna be a baller. Every man ain't gonna be a doctor or lawyer. Different men might have different paths of getting there, and he may be adamant about how he's going to get there. Now, whether you on a program with him, understand that if he's a stand-up comedian, he needs to travel, he needs to do these things, but we might have to sacrifice things at home. We ain't gonna have to have him in a house right now, babe. We got this house over here. We got to live within our means until I get there. So if you ain't got both sides working on that with your same aspiration and dream, so a lot of men gives up their dreams because they take that path where I gotta go to work, I gotta feed my kids, I gotta pay for this mortgage, I'm paying for this house that she wants, again because I want this, but I know I can't afford this right now. But I'll give up my stuff to do what I need to do because I gotta make sure my kids got a house, my wife got the things she needs. So my dreams and aspirations, a lot of us give up on them, but we decide we got to do this now.
Yep. Or you trying to make yourself available for somebody else? Fuck them. The right person gonna be around once you reach your goal. I swear.
Right.
You
On
know what
God.
I'm saying? This your
Are you
life.
Once
gonna
you hit
find that
that
right
peak,
Your
guy?
life.
Oh
If you're gonna
shit!
once
find
you
I
hit
missed
that
all
peak,
this. What are we talking about?
that
Okay,
peak, once
so
you hit that peak,
so that what makes an issue right there. I'm telling you, it's a lot of men that gave up. They had aspirations to do great things, whatever thought they wanted to do, but they changed their path because now I got to be a father, a husband, a provider, and she's not agreeing with what I'm trying to do. She's not seeing the whole picture,
okay.
and so you can't constantly have that fight. So now I got to say, my dream goes to the side until now. Like with me now, I'm divorced. My kids are grown. Now I can pursue my comedy thing, writing my book and all that other stuff, because I don't have that other thing stressing and taking everything out of me. Because now I can pour into that. But Lord knows if I could have did that 30 years ago, where I could have been then. So again, like I said, having that right person that gonna see your dream and not always change and say, well, as long as we working together, we still got what we got. Hell, if you got a couple bringing $150,000, $180,000 a year, whatever jobs y'all working, well, come on, babe. Why can't I still pursue what I'm trying to do over here? Some other, somehow, some way, without us having to always strive for the $1 million is. Because if I do this now, we'll have that real easy. Why work hard and keep stressing out about it? But again, a lot of men give up on their dreams and stuff when they become husband, fathers, family man, whatever you thought. If it ain't something immediate, it ain't important no more. And it's sad because there's a lot of brothers that had great ideals and wasn't able to focus on them because they did the right things to focus on what they were supposed to focus on, as what she was saying. Well, your focus should be on me, the kids, and which your focus was, but you was trying to make it this way easier so that we could enjoy these things quicker. But your idea didn't fit what she may have thought, so no, you can do it this way. So it's just something that happens, man. It's part of a relationship, bending or giving or compromising, whatever. But finding the right person that's going to be able to work with you and see each other ideals and dreams. That's the hard part. That's the hard part.
All right.
That's the hard part.
So, Lovebug, I don't know if you've seen the video. That's what we were kind of referring to.
I saw the video. Yeah, I was looking at the video.
Yeah. The thing was, we were just, this Kylie, I got the next video loaded too. If you did you see it in the private chat?
Oh yeah, I see it here. Let me.
Yeah, go ahead and put that up. So this will be the next video. Shout out to Pink Books Lessons. She's also another great podcaster and YouTuber. She's also a married woman as well. She pretty much I don't know, I guess you could just she puts a realization in for some women when it comes to things. And the podcast they're actually talking on is I think is Real Rap Crew, I think. That's another dope podcast, and they basically so they're gonna ask some of the women on the show about their expectations. So
they're too good to compete for the top men that they want, along with all the other women. And you know what? That's cool.
Oh,
she
wait,
said her
from the beginning?
was a man who was a.
Oh, snap.
But it's
How
over.
tall are you, by the way?
I'm like 5'6.5".
I'm not 6 feet, but I could still pick you up like Ben Rames,
No.
baby boy, with the refrigerator open. Like, what are you talking
You
about?
gotta be 6 feet.
Why you gotta be 6 feet?
Because that's a requirement. Like, I want to look up at my man, not like,
You can still look up at a man if he's taller than you.
No, it gotta be 6 feet above.
She's looking for a man who's 6 feet and up, but what she's not telling you is the reason why she's still single is because she's not even qualified for that man. So many modern women, they're running around below average, speaking like they're really better than what they really are. And that's why they believe they deserve something that they're not even qualified for. It's very sad. No modesty, no humility, none of it. Shout out to Mark who sent this clip in. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. Click that notification bell for all updates. This one right here comes from the Daily Wrap Up crew, so shout out to them. Not gonna waste any time. Let's go ahead and jump into it.
Like, I've turned down so many people. You gotta be 6 feet above. That's just it.
I feel like it for me, like.
And just keep watching the one on the right. She's gonna just keep touching this fake hair with these fake edges at least 100 times throughout this video.
Just going off of. They just gotta be taller than me. I say that. At first, I was like 6 feet. Like now, it's like as long as he's taller than me, I don't care.
Yeah, I do know a percentage of the population is actually over 6 feet.
Well, how much is the percentage?
Yeah. It's like I would say it's like 12% of the male population is over 6 feet.
And that's
tall.
not it.
So you're disqualifying like 85+% of the people of men, 88%
that's why a lot of girls are
men
single.
over height,
right?
Over height only. Like y'all didn't even get to nothing else. Like you ain't even get about about how much money he made,
potential.
But yeah, like so. My thing is, women have these expectations, and that's fair. You know what I mean? But are you willing to compete for those men? Because those men are high. They're in high demand. Like every female wants that type of man. Like you know what I'm saying?
Women should be competing for a man.
So you don't think you should compete for that man?
No.
You see how arrogant they are? They think that they're too good to compete for the top men that they want, along with all the other women. And you know what? That's cool. She said her preference was a man who was a certain height, at least taller than her. Well, why is it that they have a problem when men say they want women who can wear their own hair? Every last woman sitting at that table got these crazy wigs on. For the most part, if you tell a black woman to simply wear her own hair, you're going to get protests.
Why are we competing for the men?
You understand that there's more women than men on earth, right?
I get that.
Like for every man is like 5, 6 women.
That's why y'all be sticking with that same cheap ass nigga. Every girl that's trying to get
and then eliminate most of them men because they gotta be a certain height, make a certain amount of money, like
have a certain dick size. Like you know what I'm saying, like. Okay, that's
fair.
Why
you gotta compete.
But I have no issue with women having those standards. Right. But are you willing to compete with the 90+% of women that also want that same man? Why should he pick you?
Exactly. Now look at them sitting up there looking like some Muppet babies or some Cabbage Patch dolls. They keep trying to tell themselves that they're somehow the prize with all this fake confidence. Take the fake eyelashes off, take the makeup off, give the Koreans back their nails and their hair, and then just maybe we can get down to reality and honest conversations.
Right.
No, I'm
That's
asking
it.
why should he?
Yeah,
Every
that's all
90%
us.
of the women said that same thing. Why should he? What qualities would make him
90% of
want
the women is not me. That's how I see it. And I
Yo,
feel like if
women
he don't see
always-
that, then it's
Y'all
like
know how
he's
to
not the
deflect.
man for me.
Yo, it's your Beyonce saying that shit, and you stand next to Beyonce, and she like, yeah, but she not me.
Beyonce like, why should I sign you to my fucking Ivy fuck whatever her daughter name is? I'm sorry. Why should I sign you to her record label? And you saying because I'm me? Like you think she gonna sign you? Like
imagine you going for a job. Why should we hire you? Because I'm me.
The name Vegamore comes from vegan and amor. It's love. Love for life, love for yourself.
So like I said again, I don't have an issue with women having these standards, but are y'all willing to compete for those men because they have the options? They have the variety of they could pick of the litter. They could choose you, the other
But
girls
I mean,
out there.
but what about the girls that just get the guys that's 6 and up, that got all the money, that got the car, that got everything? Like the girls
with
that
all
just
the money get the guys?
And I'm saying, what about the girls that get the guys that have all the money, they 6 and above, they loyal, they handsome, like were they just lucky?
Yes, we are, and that's why you can't get them. You're too proud to admit that kind of guy that you're talking about, a man with your height preference, a man in the top 1%, 5%, 10%, even 15%, that's going to be loyal, that's something special. Yeah, you might be able to put in the work to finish school or land a decent job, but you are unwilling to put in the work to get and keep the man that you want.
What girl? I'm confused what the question is.
I'm saying, like you saying, we got to compete.
I'm
but what
gonna
about?
tell you, they're competing and they're telling the man why they should pick them,
and they're winning.
Y'all still there?
Something happened to the volume.
I was about to say,
I don't know what happened.
I saw enough.
All right, let's go ahead and end it there, y'all.
Right.
Let's end it there.
They're stupid. They're all stupid. All three of them.
All right, so as far as what y'all saw,
just dumb than a motherfucker.
All right, so Love Bug, we're gonna start with you. What's your reaction off of that video?
They're stupid. All
Who's
of them.
Stupid.
The females are stupid.
Okay, why do you feel
and
that
I
way?
guess when I was thinking about you, when you always ask me about competition, and I get offended by it. But now that I just seen that dumb shit, I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay.
Now I see. But I don't want no short man. I'll tell you that off the top right now.
Right.
There's some things that are give or take. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
them hoes is just dumb.
Being short ain't one of them.
Well, I and this is what I mean, like, as far as having it all, like, shortness, we can't, I mean, nobody can control that but God.
So
I mean,
what?
we just made the way we are, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But
To each his own.
to each his own, right?
You got to be taller than me, and I'm 5'2". So if you're a man and you're not taller than me, it's kind of not okay.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people don't know the average man is at average size is 5'9".
That's fine.
That's 5'9". I mean, that's just the truth.
That's taller than
average size.
That's taller than 5'2".
Yep, that is. What 5'9", 160 pounds actually. That's statistics and data. That is the average height and weight for a man is 5'9", 160 pounds. So,
Well, I guess I've been fucking up for a long time.
Old school. What do you think? What do you think about that video?
Man, please. Let me tell you something. That one chick on the end with the eyelashes that was
Get her.
flapping and shit. The fake eyelashes.
I think
She was
all
killing
of
me.
them have fake ass.
Yeah, no. That one on the edge with the fake ones. First of
Oh,
all,
okay. I know he's okay.
she was. First of all, she's so ugly. I wouldn't talk to her no goddamn way. No way. So you talking all this 6 foot shit? I don't give a fuck if I was 7 foot. She ugly. The eyelashes was fucking with me. But I tell you one thing. She talking about high. If a motherfucker walked with her that was 5'9", had 10 inches of dick, had $5 million in the bank, I bet you all that shit she was talking would go right out the fucking
Right, Nolan Boyd. Right.
Nothing boy, all that bullshit. Every last one of them on that goddamn fucking. If a brother walked in there, I start with the money first. And I'm gonna tell you too, cause money make an ugly mother look real good. Cause I'm telling you right now, if Jay-Z met goddamn someone at the post office, if they was both making $50,000 a year,
yeah,
Jay-Z wouldn't be with what's her name?
Beyonce.
Okay? You wouldn't be with Beyonce. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Money make an ugly mother look real good. Every last one of them 3, he could walk in there. He could be 5'2". If he had 10 inches of dick and $5 million in the bank, every last one of them on that goddamn fucker would have walked out that door going, yeah. Bullshit.
They're young though. You see how young they are. They're young.
Again, this is the example you're giving us.
But okay, I get
so,
it.
So what do an old dude like I do? So I gotta deal with the same kind of women at 50.
Yeah.
That's still thinking the
That's
same
true.
goddamn shit.
Still thinking the same way.
Are you freaking kidding me with this shit?
But it's the women that are 50 that are teaching these women to do that.
Exactly.
So,
not necessarily, no.
Hell yeah. Especially
they have to learn from somebody.
So what if they're all raised?
They get it from somebody.
There's been plenty of females who just been raised in nothing but a female dynamic. The mother, the grandmother lives in the house, the aunties, you know what I'm saying? And they've been teaching them this bullshit. That you don't even have to be nice to a man. All you have to do is just look cute, got a nice little body, come equipped with a vagina, which is already equipped, and give them sex.
Come on, I'm throwing it at you.
Which is the equal exchange of pleasure.
Yes, come on, I'm telling y'all.
So I'm like, okay, that's why I'm like, okay, like, oh, I got pussy. Okay, all right.
And then if somebody says something about education, somebody says
thank
about
God
education.
you don't have a dick. You know?
And someone in that conversation, they said something about education. Okay, if I'm striving for a woman that got some common sense, one of the 3 of them women, I want to know how many of them even went to community college. That even, and so if I'm a guy that's striving for a woman that can at least give me a conversation beyond some them 3 right there, God, that's a lost cause, all 3 of them. Okay. So if this is what I'm dealing with,
because their mom had them young. That's all.
Regardless of the fact, but
true.
But you know
it's
what?
because their mom had them young.
That's true.
Look, I don't know where y'all find these people in these videos. These videos is for the thoughts.
I'm telling, but
for the
they're out there though.
Yeah,
but
like
that's the thing. But you have to understand, like, young people are starting to get more resources. You can't even hide shit from them anymore. Like,
I know.
This is the most informed generation ever. The most informed. These kids know what we did not know.
You was not lying.
I am
60.
I am 64. If I knew the shit that some of y'all knew on social media,
oh God, old school,
I'd be a millionaire. I'll be a millionaire long time ago.
Oh man,
long time ago. It's ridiculous. The resources that y'all have available for, I just scary. And all they do sit around. Nobody wants to do nothing. I'm gonna y'all killing me with this. It's just whoo.
But this is what we've,
this is what we got.
This is what we got. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately,
it's sad too.
And that's why I had put the post up there the other day, and I stated, like, every year it just seems it gets lower and lower as far as, and I get a lot of events during the summer, but I'm starting to get less and less wedding events because motherfuckers not getting married.
No.
I mean, look at the music. Really?
Okay.
Who really has a song? And I'm not talking about just saying. I'm talking about singing. I'm talking about a record that'll make you motherfucking cry right now.
Well, you know what?
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go back. Let's go back years back when you if you talk about gatherings and things that people go to, whatever you listen to, when you mention marriage, when I was in the 70s and 80s, when I was going out, whatever event I was going to, and it was people were females and males were engaging. Until I moved to Denver, I never would go to a club and go on the dance floor, and all I see is women dancing with women. In Detroit, we wasn't having that shit in the 70s, 80s. Women didn't play that bullshit. Wasn't two women dancing with each other. I mean, I literally would go to a club in Denver and see 3 or 4 women dance. That was my Mac on. I would walk in the middle of the field and say, wait a minute, I can't believe y'all can't find one man to dance with y'all. Guess what? I take all y'all on. I mean, I was in heaven out here, but it has migrated to that to where that's okay. It's okay for two women to dance and party with each other because the men ain't paying them no attention, And so now we got the men dance with each other. They sit on the sidelines, partying one another, talking, drinking, and the women dance on the dance floor. And I'm like, why do y'all spend your money to come out the club to get eye candy and check out the women, but y'all sitting over here drinking, the women on the dance floor dancing, there's no engaging. And an old guy like me, especially when they had what's those stepping songs come on?
Oh, you talking about the 2-step song?
I go on the dance floor. I be the only
love and all.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the wobble and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
They'll put you go to the club. They put that on. It'd be 59 women. It'd be me. I'd be by myself. Maybe another older dude dancing in the middle of them. All the brothers sitting on the sideline. I'm going like, I don't get y'all. But
that's
see,
how
it
it
is
is
true.
now.
He's true. Like that's how when you go to the club, nobody's
That's how it is.
unless you with me, and we be turned. But nah, like most
the
people
brothers
don't dance.
The
They
brothers
don't
think I'm
dance out
gay.
here.
The brothers think I'm gay. I said, no, but let me tell you something, brother. See, I done worked the magic. See, so you sitting around here trying to check all the women out. I done checked them all out at one time. I'm on the dance floor on one record. I'm doing the wobble with all these 60 women. They see me. I see them. Now I can go sit my ass down here and have a drink. Now y'all gotta sit.
Hey, that's OG shit right there.
Real shit. That's real
y'all
shit
so
right there.
stupid. I don't know how y'all get no action. None.
I mean, I think me and Colleen were talking earlier today. Hell, even me and Trace, we were talking about how when everything opened back up, I mean, it was weird as fuck. It was just like men was on one side of the club, women was on the other side of the club. I'm like,
but it was always like that anyway. But it was always like that anyway.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah.
Yeah, even before then, like it's just like Colorado
maybe I just
culture,
didn't
Colorado's
notice. I
black
probably
culture
didn't
is
notice.
not like it would be in Florida, in any other state. Virginia, I've been to,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
turned up. California turned up. Colorado, like when it comes to the clubs, like unless you go to like an all black event on the east
We're
side,
turned down.
they're not turned up at downtown.
No, they not. I'm telling you, man. It's just
wow.
But it was like that for years. I mean, it's beyond that. And
Wow.
so that's the culture.
Okay.
That's how our culture have expanded. That's how it's going. And so it's like
Weirdos.
it's gone to a point where now a man, I don't feel comfortable as a man giving a woman a compliment because she'll look at me like I did something wrong.
You know what?
Are you stalking me?
Damn.
I believe that.
And you want to know what's crazy?
We've gotten to
Whenever
that
a
point.
man compliments me on my looks, I always tell him like, "Oh, thank you," and I look him in the eye. I appreciate what they, even though I've heard it. I always like, "Oh, thank you." And you know what they'll say? They're like, "Oh, you're super nice. You're really cool." Like, and it's crazy. And like,
in Denver.
Cause I guess girls be giving attitudes just for a guy
They do.
acknowledging.
They do.
Know, and to me, that's weird.
Especially when y'all, especially when they,
the thing
but
is,
especially when they have naked, they got the chest all out, the shorts all up their butt,
and then you walk up to them, you look good, like,
yeah,
who look good, like, what the fuck?
It's not.
No, I remember. I actually went up to a woman and I told her how beautiful she was. I said, man, I think you're really beautiful. And then I walked away. And then she looked at me and she was just like, ain't you gonna ask me for my number? I was just like, nope. I was just giving you a compliment. Yeah, and she was just like, well, you can ask.
Have a good day.
I said, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like,
you should have been like, if you was a Mac, you would have been like, do you want to give me your number?
No, I did say that.
Right, look, I'm trying to tell you,
I did say that. I did say that.
Look, Pimpalicious.
I did say that. I ain't gonna lie. I did say that shit. On some G shit. Yeah, I did say that. But it was but the thing was, it was just like, okay, so if we don't compliment y'all, then if we just said all men, public service announcement, do not, I repeat, do not anymore from here on out today compliment any fucking woman. I don't give a shit how fine they is. I don't give a shit what they bring to the table. Just leave them the fuck alone. Don't say
can we bring up thirst traps?
Yes. We need yes.
Can we bring up thirst traps?
Yes, because I'm getting sick of that shit. And
I'm getting tired of that shit too.
Dudes fall for that shit all the fucking time. Look,
nigga, I'm one of those dudes that fall for the thirst trap. Stop that shit.
Stop it. I promise you, I even commented on a post. What is that? Lady say? What thirst traps? What thirst traps?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy. Oh yeah, that's easy. Okay, I'll give you an example. Hold on. I'm gonna read you a post, and I actually commented on this today
because I was thirsty.
All right, hell of a.
I ain't not. You said I was that. Yo, you got jokes.
Look, we was thirsty and shit.
I got.
Hold on. Here we go. She said this is her post, and I kid you not. Her post says, "I want a boy best friend, and yes, I'm gonna let you fuck sometimes." And then I said on the GIF, I said it's a trap.
Yeah, sounds like
no. Look, check it out. Look at these dudes commenting. One said, "Pull up." One dude said, "Me."
Thirst trap.
One gave a round of applause. And then one dude said, "Hey, friend," and one dude said, "I'm here for it." One said, "Ludicrous lovers and friends ass," whatever the hell that means. But she didn't comment on any of they commented except mine. I said it's a trap.
It was just, bro, right? It was just.
This is what she said, bro. She said she put LOL. That was the only thing.
Oh my goodness.
And I said, look, she's setting y'all the fuck up. Y'all that fucking stupid to where she's really gonna let y'all. I don't know what her intention is. But
I ain't gonna lie. I'm that stupid, nigga. Like I would have put that shit on there.
Bro, it's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap. I know.
It's a fucking trap. Don't look into the light, okay?
I'm still
Don't look into the light, bro.
Am I missing something? What am I missing? What are y'all talking about?
No, I'm talking on a Facebook post.
Oh, I don't do Facebook like y'all do.
Old school. It's like a thirst trap. Like those young girls on the video, like they putting posts up talking about specific things that pull men in.
Did you want me to read it? Did you want me to read it again?
No, don't. I mean, this is what I'm talking about.
Old school, you want me to read it again?
No, please don't, because it don't. I don't. This exactly is y'all life. Y'all scared the shit out of me. We posted all this stuff. This is how we date or meet women and all this other stuff. And I'm going. If you posting stuff like I just want a boyfriend, and I'll let you have sex with me whenever. How many guys are you doing this with? So
right.
So whenever y'all talk these shows about relationship, man, what's the definition of relationship these days? Because where we are, because now everything is casual. I just want to have
it's
fun.
The times that we're in. The times that we're in right now is the hookup culture.
So
I mean,
culture. It sounds like to me all this about is how much money you got,
2.0.
how much time you got to fuck. I don't want no responsibility. I just want us to have fun. So that's what is to me is boiled down to. No one wants to know. No one wants to get into any definite or um, relationship with one-on-one people no more. That's the thing of the past. Because we already see the numbers of marriages going down every day. So my point is, so if our attitude towards marriage is down the drain, and relationships standards are so off the fucking whack, why do we give a fuck and go through all that bullshit? Let's just come to the table. Let's just come to the table. Like, look, honey. I go to work 4 days to 3 days a week. I don't want no kids. All I want to do is party sometime with you on Friday, Saturday, have sex, not have no children. Let's have sex. Let's not get into a serious, emotional thing with one another. Let's keep it moving.
Right.
And so just keep it all covered. Everybody start getting them antibiotic shots and make sure you ain't carrying shit, because now you got shit that can kill your ass. So that is because you thought. I thought when you went to you went to a monogamous relationship, you was trying to avoid playing these dodging games or dodging all these diseases and STDs. Like now, like I said, when I was coming up, you had 3 things to worry about. Now you got so much stuff. You got the double rubber, not all the stuff. Y'all scared the shit out of me. Because
okay, so this is the question that I impose, right?
What?
Okay. Now, do you think women would pick better mates if the government was no longer involved?
What the government got to do with it?
What I'm saying.
Right.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. As far as
if you take society's idea of life out of
all that shit, none of that shit.
Take societal idea out of
it. Would women pick? I think they would pick better, because I think the 1950s and the 1960s showed that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so, because now they would, but back then,
what I'm saying, but in the 1950s and 60s, we were the highest race as far as being of the marriage. We had the highest,
but those weren't good relationships, bro. Those were abusive relationships, bro. Most of the men back in the 60s had a mindset of "I am the man" and that's it.
That's
so most of those relationships were emotionally damaging.
Absolutely incorrect.
Well, you know what?
That's absolutely incorrect. You're going off.
Most of those relationships were emotionally damaging.
Where's your facts?
You talking about
the facts is my grandfather.
Well, my grandfather too, but my grandfather.
Are we talking about for black families?
This is getting good.
So that's from your experience.
Exactly. So that's how I could say that. That's my fact. I've seen it. I've seen it happen. That's my fact. That's my fact. I lived through it. I've seen it.
But I just don't think that's fair to put that on all. I think that's bullshit.
I said the majority. I didn't say all of them, but the majority, bro. I didn't say all of them.
But what I'm saying, where's your facts as far as the majority? You can't just base your experience off of facts. That's your opinion.
But that's my experience. Is my fact. Is what I'm saying.
You're allowed to have. What I'm saying in the generalization, that is not fact.
Guys, can I inject one?
What happened? Where old school go? God damn. He fell off again.
God damn it, old school. Okay. I'm talking about in generalization. I understand that's your experience, but we can't base stuff off of just experience alone, because that's just our experience. But to say that's discrediting the men in our past, that all the men and especially black men beat the shit out of women back in the 1950s and 60s. That's absolute bullshit.
I mean, sir. We could do our research and go back and bro. I'm just
guys.
All
I'm saying is that if you're going to make that statement, say okay. Here's
I will. So the next show, I'll come with some facts for you.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. That's it.
KD, Trace. Before we go on,
Yes, sir.
I was trying to say something before y'all. I got cut off. Before y'all, both of y'all was trying to say something. Is just kind of truth on both sides, but you gotta understand too. A lot of our marriages from the time we stepped on this goddamn fucking country as slave were marriages of a lot of them were marriages of fucking survival. Okay, we're in a foreign fucking country, and a lot of things thrown at us from those years. And said, like I said, I had a great grandfather that was born in 1894. So when you start listening to some of the history, yeah, there was a lot of abusive relationships, a lot of not abusive relationships, because a lot of things that was put on us as black men back then were put on us by who? The slave owners, the slave debt. So a lot of things we were taught their ways and our ways, the way we was brought up in Africa or whatever, how we was those natural ways. I mean, our ancestral ways was lost, but you got to understand, good or bad, a lot of those marriages, they were higher, but a lot of marriages, good or bad, were marriages of survival. Because without those, none of y'all black asses would be out here talking this shit now.
That I agree 100%, and that's
so.
Me too.
Y'all both maybe making good points, and y'all need more facts, but don't be at your throat understanding that those situations a lot. Like I said, I came from a dad that probably he didn't know what the fuck he was. He didn't have the training or somebody.
Right. They didn't know nothing. They didn't know.
But on your side, Trey, I understand. But on KD's side, there have been a lot of families or black families that was able to work through that shit. So what I'm saying, there's numbers on both sides.
We just have to be responsible when we put out there because that could be a dangerous narrative. And then
that's okay, but that's something I'll take on my shoulders. But that's something I'll take on my shoulders, and I'll back it up.
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying, Trace. What I am saying is that when you put it in a generalization like that, that is a dangerous fucking narrative. Because you're not talking about you said, well, my grandfather in this particular time.
That's an example. So that's not fine. Dangerous. That's what I've seen.
No, I'm talking about when you first did it. I understand what you're saying now. I'm talking about when you first said it, you put it in a generalization. That's the dangerous part. You know what I'm saying?
I said the men back then in the 60s, the 50s and 60s, the majority were abusive.
But you don't have.
They were mentally. They were mentally.
You're talking.
None of them know what we know now.
You're talking about. That's not a. You just made a generalization. That's
so. If my experience is not a fact,
I'm not saying no. I said that's your experience.
Right. So that's not a fact. Is that a fact or not?
The fact of your experience.
Right. So that should be a fact, though, right?
Well,
that's one person.
One thing about
that's one person.
The men in that time.
That's one person. As far
but
as
I'm a valid person. That's valid, bro. Like
you're not listening. What I'm trying to tell you is that is a fact of your experience. That is one fucking person.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. It's one person.
Well,
that's your grandfather who did that. That's what I'm saying. But
it's a fact.
You said of your experience, yes, of your experience, absolutely. It's fact of your experience. But don't put that on most black men back in the 1950s and 60s.
Right.
That's
the numbers.
Bullshit.
You don't have the numbers. There's evidence for both of your arguments to be good arguments. But what I'm saying is, you gotta understand, just like our race, the same thing with other races in this country had this during those times had the same abusive, the same mental issues.
Okay, so
but it's not.
But it's not the same.
Like
exactly.
It is offensive for you to say, Trace, the majority, because I know a lot of good. I had them both in my family. I had a large black family, so I've seen the side that you're talking about, but I've also seen the other side too. So I understand.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Now,
so
if we throw out that a majority of black people don't discuss mental health, Do we discuss
That
it
goes a
more
long
now?
way with a lot of people.
Do we discuss it more in these modern times? Absolutely. But back in the days, was that shit swept under a rug? Under the rug, as far as incest and all that creepy shit. Remember, what stays in my house is in my house.
Okay, that's a part of that. That's a part of.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that but that's an actual fact. We can actually have
Right, but we've known people that have gone through that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes, but it's also
especially back then.
But
what I'm saying is,
that's in all cultures.
All I'm saying is that it was a test study that was actually
just
done
ours.
on that, as far as mental health not being discussed.
Okay, so check this out. Maybe I should rephrase that. So I said 1950s, 1960s. Most of those men were abusive. I said that, right? So let's say 1960s, 1950s, 1960s. Most of those men were emotionally abusive,
or they just had mental health issues. And
the emotions were emotionally abusive. Now, is that more valid than what I said before?
I would. You said as far as emotional abuse.
Yes, I would say most men in the 1950s, 1960s were emotionally abusive.
I could see that, but we again, I was still.
Need the facts, yeah. Of course, you need the numbers.
But again, are you saying black men or all men? So you're not still.
I'm a black man. I was raised by only black men. You know what I mean?
I still think that's an invalid.
No, what he's asking is, are you referring to black men or all men?
All men, because first of all, all you said is men.
Oh, I could say all men because white men were the same.
Exactly.
So white men were worse.
White men were worse.
And so a lot of stuff a lot of things that we've learned and we experienced that we do was processed doing the shit that we come through being in this goddamn country. And so first of all, before you put all the blame on whatever man you want to blame it on, that the shit that the process that we had to come through, first of all, being slaves, finding our spot in this goddamn country, regaining our self-respect as black men after our women been raped, assaulted, we've been hung and all that.
Not only that, Mike,
yeah.
Not only
there's men that's gonna be dysfunctional. Goddamn, let's be real, bro.
Old school. Not only that, but we were sodomized in front of our women.
In front of our goddamn women.
Just so that they took our manhood.
Yeah, they did some sick shit.
That's what really.
Today we know that. Today we know that.
Really,
everybody together in a collective knows everything that happened. We know that that's happened to all the black men. It's happened to us. So we all know that. We all know the facts that all of that has happened, right?
So why don't we have that compassion for each other and that love for each other?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
All of that has happened. It's a fact. We all know that.
Who knows their story? It's all the same.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a disadvantage.
But what I'm saying is that if I'm gonna throw an opinion out there, I'm gonna say, well, this is my opinion. I'm not gonna say, well, this is fact. I'm gonna tell you why it's fact and tell you where you can go get the information from. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, it's the same thing as far as doing a book report. Where do you're doing a book report on something or doing a history report on something. Okay, here are my references. This is where you can verify where I got my facts from.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. If we're gonna put something out there, let's make sure it's fact. Had something out there.
You're making a very
you don't even want to put our experiences on something. Especially like, for instance, if I tell a white person, oh, well, I expect you to know how I feel. That's bullshit. Just because it happened to me, I don't expect a white person to understand how I feel, because is that person a white man or a black man? He's a white man. He's only gonna see it from his experience because he has the privilege to do so. He lives in the fucking bubble. It's called white privilege. He can care or not give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So, but he can never tell me about my experience. Just like I can never tell him about his experience about being a white man in America, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, you back, Trace?
Well, hey, can y'all hear me?
Lloyd, were you
I
saying?
said, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Well, one thing about what he was saying is I can kind of see why he would say that, because back in those days, women had less rights, and it was women were didn't learn how to. They couldn't get an education as soon as men could. So they didn't have anybody representing them whenever there was a problem or if there was an issue, and it would breed an environment for those problems and issues to flourish without any repercussions on the male part. So it would, looking at it at that perspective, I can see how a relationship could veer into abuse or some type of unfair situation.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that if we're gonna put that out there, let's have references. Let's so other people can be educated on there instead of people assuming. Because when you assume, you make an ass out of yourself.
Yes.
I came to a point. I was gonna make a point.
You on here 3 times.
Am I? I know. Where am I?
Oh shit! How'd that happen?
Yeah, damn,
Wow,
Trace.
that's creepy.
Oh God, I'm dope. Look at me, I'm dope. This shit.
Hold on.
3 times.
Hold on.
Take me off again.
I got you, Trace. Hold on. I got you.
Trace off.
There we go.
When I said that, I was trying to come to a point that the women that were raised by some of those specific men, raised those girls that are at that table on that video.
Oh, good point. No, good point. That's a good point.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
no, I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that. But it's just what you said when you said majority. I'm getting with KD.
I mean, you guys. I mean, it is what it is. I have my own experience. I'm not talking for nobody else. I'm not. I retracted my statement from 1950s and 1960s. Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
You can take that number way back. Trace, you can take it back further than that. You can take it back further than that. I mean, you can take it back to the early 1900s, because that shit it didn't just start the 1950s, the 1940s, 1930s, dude. That's what I'm saying. So what the understanding is that from the day that they brought our black asses over as slaves, and as we fought doing whatever we had to fought through the wars, whatever. Like I said, have an opportunity to listen to my great grandfather talk to me about that kind of shit. Being born of slaves in 1894, living to be 98, to understand that that's not something that just started in the 1950s. That shit was going on. The shit that we had to fight through to gain, so our asses are sitting on this goddamn computer. The 6 of us even talking about this goes way back before the 1950s and 30s, and whatever is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that emotional impact goes way beyond that. So you got to take all that into account.
Right.
So we can't blame. I used to hate my dad so much for the way he was, but I had to start understanding that he didn't have no one to actually teach him, because he didn't know who his daddy was. And his mother died when he was 3. So there's so much training he did not get. So there was a lot of anger or whatever, how he brought in his family. So I had to learn to understand it wasn't his fault.
Right.
So again, to say what you said, and I get what you're saying, Trace, we all have personal understanding. But when you're bringing that, when you say majority, as a black man who's trying to fight that shit, let's have more numbers. Let's have the right numbers. Let's have the facts so we know we ain't talking 75% of the brothers, you say majority, ain't worth a fuck. If we're gonna bring that, bring it right. But that impact of the stress you're talking about goes way before 950, way up before 1930. We're talking about a long time before that.
Right.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah,
that's all.
I agree with that, and I'm just saying, like, if I try not to speak on shit that I don't. If I don't know something, I don't know. But I'll say that it's from my experience. Yeah, sure. because you've seen it growing up, which is not okay. It's never been okay. We're not trying to justify.
No.
We're not trying to justify that at all. But to say majority of the men in the 1950s and 60s were like that, we got to have more. We can't just go off of that, off of your experience. We have to go off of facts. And so all I'm saying is that, okay, majority of the men in 1950s were abusive, and here's why that, and here's the numbers that indicate and show that. These were the numbers that were reported or not reported. But then again, what are we really talking about? That because I can say, I can actually back up something as far as the police solving crime. There was a case study that was done very recently, and it stated that only 2% of police solve crimes. They've only charged 11% of people. So when we're talking about, let's see, defund the police, kind of makes fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand, okay, well, why aren't these crimes not solved? Okay, well, I can take you to the reason why they're not solved, because there's case law that proves that. Gonzalez versus Castle Rock, where it states police are not entitled to protect any member, any citizen of the United States of America. States that. Not only that, well, how come? Not only that, if you look at the first 48, and we're talking about when they do their investigation style, about 85% of them lie to those people that they're interrogating. But there's also case law that states that police are allowed to be deceptive. No law. There's no. They're allowed to lie to the public. It's case law on it, ruled by the Supreme Court. So when we're starting to understand, we need to understand, like, okay, well, why aren't police answering to these calls, or why are police allowed to do X, Y, and Z? Well, duh, if you actually did the history and understand why they were created in the first place, they were created in spite of us.
Hey, KD, can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
You talking about what? How the fuck did we get from the show about expectation in relationships?
I'm sorry, I got off track a little bit.
To what Trace was talking about.
We got off track.
Trace
My
was
bad.
talking
My
about.
Yeah, I thought it was February.
My bad. I was just saying. My point was proving is that if I say something, I'm gonna make sure I have facts.
You have facts on it. But let me make one statement, even so maybe Trace understand. I know you try to say that abusive men, we've been abusive of black men for whatever it is, 60s, 50. If you study your history, you understand, even in 1800 when women was trying to get the right to vote, when they shit didn't matter. All they was supposed to be was bringing children to this fucking world, and that was it. To migrate to now to where they are now, brother. I've been in the country just last couple of years where I was on a fucking golf course in Vietnam with female caddies that was afraid to speak to us because that's how they treat their women in that country, because they're what they got to say and what they are don't even fucking matter. So what you talking about abuse towards women, that shit been going on for centuries, every country, every culture, every fucking where.
And that's exactly why y'all should be happy women, and especially in America, because they have such opportunity to shine. And when a man see a woman making a lot of money, they're like, like
I don't think anybody's upset about that, but research has showed that, and not only that, there's been.
But you keep talking about research shows if a woman makes over $100,000, she's less likely to get married. But has research showed that you're happier if you are married?
You said what now? Say that again.
It does not. It does not show that.
I didn't hear that.
I said, does research show
if you're married that you're happier? You know what I'm saying? Is that what
Shit,
your
her true fact.
shows?
Don't be
No,
real.
it
It
don't.
don't. It don't. She telling the
Because I
truth.
know some miserable married motherfuckers. So get that shit up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So if she can buy some dick. She got all that money. You know what I'm saying? So if that's all you provide,
I don't think.
Thank you.
But I don't think
Be
anybody.
you got family and people that care about you for no reason.
But the thing is, you got to also understand that is marriage even value like it was back in the day? No, it's not.
Is marriage valuable?
It's not.
Right.
It's not. Because and this is what I'm saying. I think this is going to be another subject that a question because the feminist movement was made in 1862, founded by three white women. In 1862, we didn't even have fucking rights.
I think that was in Wyoming.
Black or white women.
I think in Wyoming, if I'm mistaken.
I
It started
believe
in
so,
Wyoming. Yes.
And in 1862,
right.
And then
First suffrage started,
but it started to trickle down on us during the or on our women during the toward the end of the 1960s civil rights movement, and to where also equated the welfare system to where that you can't have the man in the you cannot have a man in the
home
in the home if you take these governmental assistance. And this is what I'm saying. Would y'all make better choices as far as women? Would y'all make better choices as picking a
mate,
a significant other if the government wasn't involved? And I think yes. I think the answer would be yes.
Well, in those
maybe
issues,
to some
if
people,
you
because I don't think it matters.
I think it does.
Matters.
I think it does.
'Cause
Absolutely, it does. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the reason
you
why.
just have to take responsibility for your decisions.
No,
Right,
but
I
what
don't
I'm saying,
get
I'm
down
gonna
with
tell.
myself.
But here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you the reason why it makes an absolute big difference is because if like for instance, like old girl even said, a black woman. If we're married and we get a divorce and we have things together, and especially if no one signed the prenup,
right?
Who is the government going to side on? It's going to be in the favor of the woman. Stacks and statistics also proving that as well.
That's because society has
Not
put
only
them in
that,
position.
It's not
have
the
a
black
child. You
women,
got to
it's
pay
women
child. You
in
got to pay
general.
child
In
support,
general,
and you got to pay.
It ain't just you act like it's just black women who.
It ain't
Yeah,
just
they
black
favor.
women.
They favor women.
I
Period.
agree with that.
That's
It
a
favors
gender
women,
thing.
period.
It's not a race. That's not a
It
race
ain't-
thing.
yeah, it ain't a race
It's not
thing.
specific to your race.
I have
It's
to
not.
agree with her now. It's not. It's not. It's
Well, I
the
mean,
way
80
society
And
is
not
set.
everybody that goes through a divorce has a hell of a divorce. I know people that have gone through divorces and they've been amicable. So it's very possible. It's not always
It's possible. He knows
you
it's
know,
possible.
it's not always drama.
It's not always.
I don't know. Y'all know. I mean, but
it's a low
sometimes it
percentage.
is.
It's a low
No,
percentage of
I
that,
mean
but
that's.
it can
from
be.
my
It can be.
from my experience. No,
But I ain't seen a lot of it.
Did
I
I
ain't seen a
have?
lot of it.
Did I
But it
have
can be.
Did I have a horrible? Well, I don't want to say horrible divorce because divorce is horrible anyway. So I don't wish divorce on anybody. I really don't. I don't wish that shit on
anybody who's
anybody.
Definitely not.
But
All you want
first
to do is
off,
walk out of
I can't
it.
even say horrible divorce.
No,
but did
the only like she said, the only successful divorce, if you only been through one, the only successful divorce is two people can walk. If there's children involved, and everything, you can walk away from the marriage, being agreeable that we're gonna both have the same. When it comes to the kids, we'll sit down and talk about it and make sure we make it the right decision. We both walk away financially independent, where you're not hurt, I'm not hurt. We both got enough to take care of each other, and we can move on. That's a successful divorce. That's a very low percentage where that shit happens on a regular basis. If it's a marriage where somebody cheated or somebody didn't, so there's a lot of divorces where there was an emotional shit involved where there's a lot of anger in it.
Yeah.
So you don't find too many of marriages where you walk away going like, okay, babe, it just didn't work. Here's enough for you to do yours. I'm not hurt. You're not hurt. Let's make sure the kids ain't hurt. And that's a good divorce. Now you find that many that's been like that, them numbers are low, baby. But that's where you want to go with it. But it don't always work that way. It don't always work that way.
But
And that's the
but
sad
we
part about it.
also, but the thing is, we also got to live in reality as well. That if shit doesn't go, but let's check the
When it
statistic.
don't help,
80%, and I'm talking about all women, by the way. All women. 80%. 80%. I just said all women. I said 80% of women file for divorce.
I didn't file for my divorce, so
I'm not saying, but my wife did.
Your wife is special, okay? So let's not even.
I'm
okay?
just saying, my wife did.
We about
I
to,
didn't.
y'all know
So
what?
I'm not.
Road
So
dog.
I can.
mean, old school. We
Yes,
about to
ma'am.
get his. We about to get his ex-wife on the show, okay?
No, we
Hey.
not. No,
We about to get his
No, we
ex-wife on
not.
the show.
That
Yes,
might not
we
be a
is.
good thing. hey,
That's your viral video.
KD,
That would be
I'm
viral.
telling you. Tell him again.
KD.
Kai, tell him again.
Divorce
He's
is
the whole
divorce is
crowd. We
made.
need to know both sides of the story.
Well, I mean, to be fair, actually, Lloyd knows my ex-wife.
Me too.
KD, on
I
the
know
most
that.
part,
I know that.
most women get the divorce, and that's just the way. Because most men either they walk away from a damn marriage because they didn't give a fuck in the first place,
and
then it didn't matter. But a truly real man who was in a real relationship that he cared about, and a lot of time what happens is that
It's mostly over financial issues.
they're not. It's a financial issue. The money ain't right.
Right.
They can't come. They can't. Let me finish.
Okay,
They
go
can't
ahead.
come to agreement. They can't come to agreement about it because they don't look at it both ways, and so they're arguing about the money thing.
Okay.
And so instead of saying, "Well, maybe we get some help," again, don't. We come from a generation. Don't go. I don't go to call somebody to help me. We're supposed to be able to deal this with ourselves. So we get this egotistical issue or whatever, male or female. I don't need to ask nobody. I know what I'm doing. I'm smart enough to handle this. So you combative, and when you don't come to agreement to have his own, most time the woman's gonna get the divorce when the man still might not go like, well. Now understand that's far he wants to go. Because when a woman gets mad and had enough, the way society has set it up, get the divorce, because you know you're gonna get all this shit anyway. That's out. But again, we can't come to a compromise because men and women, again, men are from Mars, we don't see eye to eye. If you could come to, like I said, in most marriages, the big argument we had was money.
Right.
What fuck do you want for dinner? Stupid shit. You know, so it's like some things
well, here's the thing. I know if but here's the thing. When I got it, or when divorce was the final, was finalized and everything, again, I still have to pay child support. She doesn't. Even though we were supposedly splitting
but you know
everything.
why the government get involved?
Yeah.
The government, you know why the government gets involved? Because so many times, instead of, if you say, okay, honey, I'm gonna pay you this money every month, and I'm gonna make sure you get this money because we're gonna separate.
Mm-hmm.
Not, I'm not saying how time that happens. If you're not in that money range where you're making good money, because once you divorce, all those bills get divided. So now you gotta have a household and a rent and all that shit. So that money that you promised her, you may not. Sometimes you forget because it just don't happen because you late or something here. The government gets involved because they cuts that shit out. Because it's always through the years, so many times where the man couldn't make that payment. And so after all the argument, the women going to court, that's how the government get involved. We're going to stop all that shit. We get that divorce, we're going to make sure your ass give up that goddamn money. Because sometimes it's like missing a car payment. If you miss a car payment, what's going to happen? They come to get your shit. But a lot of times a man, if he divorced, you making 60,000, she making 70,000. You lost the house. Now you got to pay all this child support, but you got money. You got to pay your bills too. And come around this check, you short a couple hundred. And she don't want to hear that shit. She won't hear that shit. She got to pay her bill or buy shit for the kids too. And next thing she gonna do, take your
Y'all know
ass to
what?
court.
I'm so tired of y'all making women sound so fucking bad. It's ridiculous.
They ain't
It is
bad.
not
It's just
that
a
serious
It's
situation.
not
all
making.
the
It's not.
time.
It's
Like,
but
no,
no. But it's not.
It's
But okay.
reality.
It's reality.
dude, where y'all
It's
finding these
reality.
women? Y'all are not finding
It's
no
not
Exactly,
grown-ass
finding
because
these
women.
women.
look,
That's
I'm
what
trying
It's
to
not
tell
finding
you,
these.
shit.
my daughter's dad is not on child support. When we went and got our custody arrangement,
This is what I'm talking
they
about.
asked us. They said, okay, what will child support? We were both like, nah. He's like, nah. I'm like, nah, we're good. We skipped right over that question. You know what I'm saying? They're like visitations.
Right.
Who gets her on Christmas? We'll figure that out that year. We all because why the fuck you want them white people telling you what to do with your goddamn kid?
Thank
You know what I'm saying? So maybe one year she gonna be with me. Maybe she gonna be with me. But you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna figure it out. We're both able to talk
I
about
mean,
it.
for the most part, I felt that it was applicable. The judge did state that
You shouldn't have to pay child support. If
no,
she
but
would say
listen,
she didn't need it.
but listen. This is like I said, we submitted those particular papers. It was notarized and everything, and we also put it in the thing to where that uh I wouldn't pay child support. It didn't matter because the courts didn't accept that. And they said we have to redo it all over again and you have to pay child support. And to where that it determines if you have support depends on how much the child is in uh who has mainly the mostly the possession of.
Who's a
Or something.
custodial parent?
Who's
Who's
the
gonna take care of
custodial
all
parent?
this? Right.
But we both agreed that we would be we also agreed that we would split everything down the middle as far as bills and all those type of things, as far as medical expenses, everything like that, as far as clothes, food, all of those type of things, even time spent. And it still ended up in her favor. And I'm not saying, and I want to be clear, my ex-wife did not push for that. She did not push for child support. She's a very prideful person, an independent person. So I want to be very clear. So I don't want to seem like if I'm demonizing her or anything like that. It was something that was completely out of our hands because we were married.
But that's
she wasn't my baby mama.
Set up.
We were married, right?
But that's how the system is set up now.
It's
so see now you can like your girl said, they made a decision. They fuckers didn't even ask me. This is how the fuck it was. So I'm telling you, times have changed and laws have been changed so that brothers that saying like, I'm trying to do the right thing.
My
But you gotta
baby dad
remember,
don't pay shit for child support, and he
a
ain't
lot
got
of I know some women
nothing.
dad don't do a damn thing.
And the
Nothing.
only reason, my first baby dad, the only reason he's on child support is because he won't see or call his kids. I tell him, if you pick up the phone and call your kids, I will take you off child support, okay? It's that fucking simple. But we have black men, black boys, black assholes, black boys out here that want to take the time out to do that type of shit.
And that's
So they get
why
put on child
the
support.
government's got involved. That's why the system is set up because I'm gonna be the first to admit, it's so many of us that don't take care of their fucking responsibility, and because of the system that we're in, that's why the system has been set up the way it is because there's so many of us out here making, and I'm sorry, there's a lot of I got making babies and not handling your business, and so we get caught. And so the ones that's trying to do the right thing get caught up in the bullshit because of all the ones that have fucked up. So now when you get caught up in the system, you get what you get.
Now I will say this. I will say this, old school. I have dated women in the past that said, "Oh, if we end up having sex and I'm keeping the baby, well, I strap the fuck up." Because especially in the beginning of the relationship, because I'm just like, I don't even get a choice. Like it wasn't negotiable. It wasn't negotiable. It wasn't going to be a conversation. I don't get a choice in the matter. I'm keeping the baby.
Well, that kind of right. That's a red flag.
But you want her to be direct with you, right? Because that's how you are with people.
So you know the
No, but-
extra
no,
strap the fuck
I didn't
up so
say
she
no.
don't
But
get
what I'm
pregnant
saying is that
because
okay,
the baby
so
comes
that
from your ball sack.
right.
So
So what I'm saying, but what
that's
I
a flag,
did
though.
was be proactive and made sure I wore a condom.
Why we even mess with her?
Huh?
Why even mess with her?
Some of the women I didn't. Some of the women I didn't.
Again, that's a flag for anybody, a man or female.
You're
This is the
absolutely
thing
right.
we have to learn. See,
You're right. And I take accountability for that. 100%.
If I tell you, boy, I'm getting pregnant tonight, you better
run for a goddamn,
We having a baby tonight, okay?
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you don't believe what she's saying, or
you better believe her.
Exactly.
You better fucking believe her.
and I'm witness to it because it happened to me. So what I'm saying is, you can cover up all the shit you want. Something can bust, whatever.
Yeah,
what,
there's
but
a couple
if
times,
if a woman already saying she's telling you the that's what I'm talking about. In relationships now, instead of all this old bullshit, the first date is a goddamn audition. So that's fuck all the bullshit. First of all, take sex out the goddamn picture. Get rid of it. Let's start talking business. Okay, honey, look, I'm looking for a mate. I'm looking for a healthy woman. I want to be productive, buy a house, go, hopefully have a position where we can go travel, do all this shit, and we're going to have children. Understand that having them little fuckers going to cost money, okay? We got to have insurance, all this other shit. We got to make sure they got health stuff, all the old bullshit. And understand now, when we was dating and we get in a relationship, the first couple years, we having fun. We enjoying each other. We can get in bed, fuck around. Now when them little fuckers come along, me and you ain't going to be the same no more. So understand, there's a history with this shit that goes along. So are we going to be able to deal with each other for the next 25 years of working every day, doing all this other shit, having these children, dealing with all the bullshit that comes with that bullshit, put it on the table. Because then, understand, there's other shit. Once the kids gone, we get old. Are we going to be each other? When my shit get old and broken down, are you going to be there to wipe my ass? Are you going to be able to make sure I got a thermometer in my butt? I'm going to make sure you okay. So all that shit comes into play if you're going to talk about marriage. Put it out there, but see, a lot of us understand that's a long fucking 40, 30 fucking years that you're putting into a relationship. Understand, and at the beginning, and quit the bullshit. Understand, what are you going to put up with, woman? Let's put some scenario, honey. Say 30 years from now,
right?
If this happened and the kids this and that, are you gonna be able to deal with it? Are you gonna be there for me? And vice versa.
Yeah.
Find out who the fuck you gonna deal with. Cause then if you just get to the pussy or the dick and you think that shit good, and then you jump into a relationship and think all that shit is Humpty Dory, then you find out, well, the dick was good, but everything else ain't worth a fuck. Well, the pussy is good. Everything else ain't worth a fuck. She ain't handling money good. He ain't handling money good. Because our dreams was this. So what I'm saying is, when you come in here day one, you audition, put the shit on the table. I ain't got all this time to be wasting and dating for 6 or 7 months to see what you're going to do. Because a lot of people lie in the beginning. And soon you go, I done seen motherfuckers say, I do. And I swear to God, somebody's head just spun around. I got your ass now. So now you're going to see the real me. So let's get rid, let's negate all that bullshit. If y'all just get down to the nigga gritty. Honey, what do you want? What do you need for you? What do you want from me as a man to make your ass happy for the next 30 to 40 fucking years that we're going to be together? If that's what we're going to do.
And this is why I'm saying we can't have it all. We have the 80-20 rule for a reason. We can't have it all from one person. You get, as long as I get 80% of what I need from you, what I need,
happy with that.
Then I'm cool with that. I know I can't, because you're not perfect. Because we all have the thing, and I don't even think, like, I would never ever put myself as a 10, because if you're at the highest of where you need to be, then you're saying that you have no room for improvement.
You want me to tell you how to be a 10 for a man?
Huh?
You want me to tell you how to be a 10 for a man?
You said, am I a 10 or what?
No, you want me to tell you how to be a 10 for a man?
I don't know if that's possible, but go ahead.
I can tell you how you do it. I can tell you how to do it. If, because you're on a number system. You're on a fucking number system, okay? So first of all, you get 5 points for being a man. Being a man, knowing that you are a man.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're 6 if you got a damn good job with benefits and this and that and other, that you can know that you can do something, other than just be a man.
Okay.
Okay. Now you want to be a 7 or an 8. Now you got to bring that dick. So she already got the benefits. She know that he's a good provider. he gonna make me happy there. I know I ain't gotta worry about nothing. He's gonna protect me and all that shit. So that makes you a 6 or a 7. Okay. Now you want to be an 8 or 9. Like I said, bring that dick. Make sure she come and she happy. She.
I don't know who y'all dating. I don't know where y'all finding
You
these
know,
hoes.
and when you bring the dick, you're good
This is
because you
ghetto.
don't satisfy all the fucking needs. You're feeling her goddamn love, her love handle and shit, and all the bullshit. Now you're a 10. You start eating that pussy. You break that shit down. You're a 10. You need everything she wants. You're fucking good. You're 10, goddammit. All the other bullshit because you don't have everything she wants. Everything she wants. A woman is 10. So that's why you want to be a 10. That's how a man be a fucking 10. Because if you ain't the finest motherfucker in the world, like I said, look at Jay-Z. If he wasn't worth a half a fucking $1 million, he wouldn't be Beyonce. So he
You
already
can say that
fucking,
again.
He
Yeah,
ate already because he
more
got.
than that. He a billionaire.
Thank you. So with $500 million, he already ate. Now if he can fuck and give her a nut on and do it, he a 10. He a bad motherfucker. Put all the bullshit.
Right. I guess I'm talking about in overall. I guess
that's overall. Goddammit, you just said all the fucking needs.
Well, no, I'm just saying because
emotional.
So there's no need. So, but what I'm saying, even those people, there's no need for improvement. Those people are always looking to improve,
because
and
of course, because money don't make everybody happy. What else
I'm not
is
talking
there?
about. I'm not just
exactly.
talking about. I'm not talking about just money. I'm talking about just being a good human being.
But
you know
some people don't understand.
Like,
it goes beyond the money. It's got to be more. That's what I said. Take sex out the relationship. What else you take out? Take money out the relationship. Now, is this somebody I could be with? I've heard a woman say, "I'll live with you in a shack." Really, really. If we get so broke and we down and out,
about you, yes, we would. What is wrong with you?
But not everybody.
In this modern time, absolutely not.
No, babe.
Absolutely.
That's
not.
a lie. Because that's a lie. That's a lie.
What's
I gotta say that
because some women,
that's not very
aren't like that. Like they're not materialistic. Y'all talking about the average materialistic hoe. So there's some people who are in touch with themselves. You know what I'm saying? And they know what they want.
And so we can't.
I know a lot of women whose
every man ain't
boyfriend ain't doing much at all, and they are really holding them down. Like
love
a
him,
mom or
just
something
because they
like
love
that.
him. You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Now I did.
And as long as he
did.
doesn't do anything to fuck her love up, she's gonna be doing whatever she gotta do for that ain't shit ass nigga. I can promise you that.
All right. Well, since we're talking about finances,
how lucky can you get with that? Every man ain't gonna find that. When it's beyond the finances and everything else, are you really into that person, regardless of all the money? Are you really into that person? Because when in the long run, when the money gone.
Well, since we're talking about finances and all that type stuff, we've gotten into our portion of the show. The lyric portion, where we break down the song and we
oh no, don't ask me to read that shit.
Oh yeah.
Do not. You better read it yourself.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna read it. Actually, I'm gonna enjoy reading this one.
I'm so tired of this woman bashing show. I'm about to start clowning y'all men because y'all know
it's
y'all
not
ain't
bashing.
Shit.
It's not bashing.
Y'all ain't shit, and y'all just want to keep on with this bullshit.
Okay, now that comment,
and I'm about to start serving y'all guys.
Now that comment that you just made, didn't you just
old
bash?
ass up, old school, because you the main one on here talking shit today. I was ready for you to bring your ass back.
I'm not women.
You done made me change my mind.
Love bug.
Y'all on a one-way street.
No, love bug. What you just said when you said most of y'all ain't shit. Now, didn't you
That's
just say wasn't that bashing?
I
was just bashing right now, right?
I don't bash all women.
I said most.
Women.
I said exactly what you said. You said most. Said most of y'all ain't
most
shit
of y'all
anyway.
ain't
so
shit.
What I'm saying, but what you just did was bashing.
There you
so
go.
What? Because I'm so tired of hearing y'all bash women. Y'all
no.
bashing.
What did we bash? What did we bash?
Yeah.
Did we
say
facts?
Some of these hoes got it, some of these hoes don't. Y'all gotta find the right hoe.
How do we bash?
Like you gotta find the right dude. It's the same old shit.
We say the facts.
Y'all bash us every fucking day. We be getting bashed every fucking
Look at
day.
y'all. See, look at
Every
this.
fucking
It's
day.
all riled up. Calm down.
Yeah, no, you calm down. Y'all been bashing us for all our fucking life. And that's what
You
you
do
bash
highlight
about. Y'all got
women.
a problem.
You
They
do.
do.
Y'all
They
got a
do.
problem.
Like they don't talk about the niggas that be using
I talk
like
about
the
the
niggas that be
same
stealing
niggas ain't
bitches'
shit.
rent money
I talk
and
about
all
the
that.
same low down brother. I talk about the
Bro.
same low down motherfuckers. I give them the same day shit too. Y'all been bashing us all our fucking life. As soon as we bash back, we got problems. That's the fucking problem.
It's not even bashing back. It's just
We're just coming back
just having a
telling y'all
rebuttal.
we all ain't the shit that y'all say. I talk about the sorry ass. I got sisters who niggas I would whoop their ass because they sorry ass motherfuckers. You
Right,
understand me?
and then they'll have a whole round table talking about, oh well, if he cheat on me, I'll cut his dick off.
Y'all.
Now, if we said some shit like that, a whole fucking lynching crew's coming after our fucking ass. We can't talk about. We can never say, yeah. Matter of fact, I would hold a motherfucker accountable if he said that shit in front of me, saying that he would abuse a woman in front of me. Nigga, no, you
tell
not.
him a new asshole.
No, you not. Not in front of me, you not.
in front of
I'm
me.
not allowing you to abuse a woman. But y'all think that some of y'all think that shit is cute. Oh, if I knock his ass or slap him the fuck out or cut his dick off or something like that, y'all think that shit is cute. And that shit is not cute.
Because KD want to bring that shit to surface, we bash it. But y'all bring our shit to surface every fucking day.
You goddamn right. So now it's time for y'all to be accountable.
But y'all don't want to hear? Don't come on the show. That's fine. But you're going to hear the real. I'm going to accept my fault, accept yours, goddammit. I've been hearing that shit for fucking years.
All right. Now we're going to get to the portion of the show. It's called Gold Digger by Kanye West.
No, you're bashing again, so don't do that.
I picked the song.
Is it gold? Is it bashing or is it just honesty?
Did I pick the song? I did not pick the song.
She picked the song. And not only that, it was a woman who picked the song. So y'all can't say I'm bashing shit. So I'm just saying. All right. So the song is called Gold Diggers by Kanye West featuring Jamie Foxx. It first starts off at let's see. Oh, wait.
Y'all know what? This is my son's favorite song. That's a damn shame. He 18. This is his favorite song. So we going with the teenager songs, right?
I got to turn the volume down, y'all, because I don't want to get no copyright strike. So. All right. He starts off, and this is Jamie Foxx, by the way. She takes my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger way over town that digs on me.
His fault for being so easy.
All right, come on with the next part of the damn lyrics. Come on.
Are we talking about this part of the song, or are we talking about the whole song in general?
We're gonna break down the whole lyrics. We're gonna break down the whole entire lyrics and get y'all opinion on what y'all get from the lyrics. It says, now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke N-words. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke N-ends. Pretty much go ahead, get down.
Go put that back in your room.
Go ahead, get down.
Yeah, you see how stupid you sound?
Go ahead, get down. Go ahead, get down.
You see how dumb you sound?
I didn't hear how dumb he sounds.
Cutie. It says Cutie the bomb. Meet her at a beauty salon with a baby Louis Vuitton under her underarm. She said, I can tell you rock. I can tell by your charm. Far as girls, I can tell you got a fly. I can tell by your charm. Your arm.
All right. 214.
But I'm looking for the one. Have you seen her? Psychic told me she'll have an ass like Serena, Trina, Jennifer Lopez, 4 kids, and I gotta take all the bad ass to showbiz.
Ass like Serena, Trina, Jennifer Lopez, 4 kids, and I gotta take all they bad ass to showbiz. Okay, get your kids, but then But then they got their friends. I pulled up in the bin. They all got up in. We all went to den, and then I had to pay. If you fuck with this girl, then you better be paid. You know why?
Takes too much to touch you. From what I heard, you got a baby by Buster.
It take
a best friend.
My best friend said she got. My best friend said she used to fuck with Usher. I don't care what none of y'all say. I still love her, and that's the reason why he's in this motherfucking predicament right now. Because honestly, technically, he spoke truth to light before he even got in this fucking situation with Kim Kardashian's ass. Now it says, now I ain't saying, okay, that's just the lyrics, just the chorus again. Come on. Oh, all right, get down. Go ahead, get down. Blah blah blah. Okay, it says 18 years, 18 years. She got one of your kids, got you for 18 years. I know somebody paying child support for one of his kids. His baby mama's car is and crib is bigger than his. That's fucked up. After you break the lyrics down. You will see him on TV any given Sunday, win the Super Bowl, and drive off in the Hyundai. She was supposed to buy your shorty Tyco with your money. She went to the doctor and got lipo with your.
You guys, we're not dating
money.
football players and basketball players. We're in the real world. So can we talk like real world shit?
She walk around looking like Michael with your money. She walk around looking like Michael with your money. Should have got that insurance Geico for your money. And what he means by that, your ass should have got a fucking prenup. That's what he's saying. If you ain't no punk, holla, we want prenup, yeah.
Something that you need to have, because when she leave your ass, you're gonna leave with half. 18 years. 18 years. I found out on the 18th birthday, found out it wasn't his.
She gonna
like your sister said, how
something
many,
that
how
you
many
need
of
to
us
have
got enough
when you
money
leave
to
your
make
ass,
a
you
damn
gonna leave
prenup?
with hat.
What?
18 years, 18 years, and on her 18th birthday, and found out it wasn't his. I was just like, damn, when I heard that part, I was like, well, shit.
It happens.
Now I ain't saying she said that. I already said that. Okay, that's a course already. Keep going. Now I ain't saying you will go. Okay, that's the same thing. No, I ain't saying you a gold digger. You got needs. You ain't you don't want your dude to smoke, but he can't buy weed. You got out to eat. He can't pay y'all. Can't leave. There's dishes in the back. You gotta roll up his sleeves.
Which ones?
I forgot he had a third verse on there. Come on. But while y'all watch him. He got to make it to Benz out of that Datsun. He got that. He got that ambition, baby. Look in his eyes. The week he's mopping floors. Next week is the fry.
I just went over there and figured that out.
What else?
That's the one I tested. All right, you have a good one. Okay.
So stick by his side. I know these dudes balling, and yeah, that's nice. And they gonna keep calling and trying to calling and trying, but you stay right, girl. And when you get on, he leave your ass for a white girl. Which is All right, so that's the lyrics to that particular song. We gonna
so how
start.
do you feel about that?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah.
How
do you feel about that last part?
That part.
I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard it, I was like, "Oh wow." I think that's very what is that shit called? What's that word? Stereotypical. We always get that that put on black men as far as if we get rich and stuff like that. And when we make it, we always find a white girl, which is not true. Um, we actually um, we actually marry more within our own ethnic group. So, but
Well, I like to see the stats
I
on
guess
that.
but you know,
I like to see the
Becky.
stats on that one.
But
I'm gonna have
Becky
to
with
look that up.
Yeah,
but,
would you
but
please?
Becky with the good hair is
I
competing.
don't believe that one.
So I don't know.
I might disagree with you on this one, KD.
What as far as what black men always choosing white girls when we
Successful
make
ones.
it?
I might have to see some numbers on that one. I might have to go with your co-host. I don't know. From what
Okay,
I see,
I can.
From what I see, and all the brothers I know, and I just seen that successful. Once they've been through a relationship with, they gone straight to a white girl. And I have to see from what I saw. I might have to go with them on this one. I'm just
All right,
being.
well,
I'm just going to be real on this one. Like,
no, I
don't
think
know. What society have showed us, what we see on what we have been, for what I have seen myself on social media and on whatever
okay
there is as far as the media, what I see, these brothers getting paid, they done had enough. They go on to sisters. I mean, they go on to white girl. So I'm almost want to see them numbers, because
well, are we? But are we asking? Are we asking why or?
well, I mean, everybody, we've always been asking why. We don't. I mean, particularly individual, we don't know. We've always asked why. But if you see, it's only very few. I mean, you got the Denzels who've been with their wives, their sisters for so long, whatever. But then
LeBron James,
right? Yeah. But then you can look at Bill Cosby, then look at the dumb shit he did afterwards. But I mean, there's not any lot of successful brothers lately. I'm looking at, that's successful and what you see before them.
Yeah.
I mean, you go back to what was that guy that was in the judge that was going for. I mean, at that point, at that time, there was a lot of that issue with successful black men and white women when he was going to that for the Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, I mean, for what you see, from what we see, visually, I got to go with the sisters on that one. Going, hell no, because
I know, but what I'm saying, but who's perpetuating that?
I don't know. I mean, that's
I can tell you who's perpetuating that. The fucking mainstream or white stream media. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
they also stated that black people are the most on welfare or on the system, which is that's absolutely not true. It's actually white people.
We don't take.
It's white people who are on the governmental system than any other demographic.
But you can say the media.
That is fact.
Yeah, it's fact.
So
that's fact.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That would be a false narrative. We want to marry black women. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we would love to, but
I know I ain't nothing like a black woman.
No, nothing.
So I mean,
I still ain't giving up on them. But if you look at if you watch regular TV, if you ain't got cable, or if you look at all the media that's thrown at us, everything is biracial. Everything.
Yeah.
Everything, man.
Yeah.
If it ain't biracial, it's homosexual. That's what you're saying now.
It better be. Shit. Don't even worry, I'm rooting for you, girl.
But the thing is, it's just that.
I'll take it. Come back.
So okay. So now that what? Okay, I told you my thoughts about the song. I thought a lot of what he was saying was true. Maybe like 85%. But I don't know, Lloyd. What'd you think?
About the song, there's a lot to take away from that song. It brought up a lot of points. Is there a specific one that you want to talk about right now?
No, just the song in general.
just a song in general. It came out when I
Listen.
was a kid. It caught on really fast, and
Very catchy.
Kanye West didn't receive very much backlash when the song came out.
He didn't.
And
Actually.
huh?
He
He did?
didn't actually. No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah,
No,
he didn't receive very much backlash when the song came out. And I think that when he brought those things to light, especially in the uplifting and funny comedic way that he did,
yeah,
it opened up a lot of opportunity for people to look at the way that things are happening in relationships.
And the beat went
and,
so hard.
Wise
too,
up,
by the way.
huh?
The beat went so hard, by the way, too.
Oh yeah, oh yes,
that
of
beat
course.
went. So
I think he made it.
yeah, he did. He did. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that that song and others like it have opened up people's eyes to take care of themselves and watch out for certain things.
Yeah.
You know, and the knowledge that it gives you, and even though it's funny, the knowledge that it gives you, it teaches you that you need to be proactive, think ahead, you know what I'm saying? Like prenuptial agreements,
right?
Dating women with children. You can't just hop into stuff. You have to know what you're doing before you do it.
No, you're absolutely right. And I would have to say when I hopped in and this is even before my ex-wife, I hopped in certain situations with women who had children and stuff, and I wasn't educated on it. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't educated. I found out on the way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had to find out.
It's a lot to come with it. You got to. It's a whole different thing.
One of the things that I had to realize was that I couldn't just come in the house whenever the fuck I wanted to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, obviously they had a bedtime, and you know.
Well, I mean, it's also the same thing, vice versa. A single woman dating a man with 2 or 3 kids, you know, well, it's certain lines you ain't gonna cross in the beginning. So
it should be
right.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
So you just got. I mean,
so you gotta understand that. Yeah, when you get in that kind of relationship, there's a lot that comes with it, which you need to discuss and come to an understanding about. Because again, you got a woman that's got a male son, and you're bringing a male into this relationship. For one reason, you're bringing him in because you think you see someone that you can bring something to help you raise this son. So if that's part of the deal, there's some trust factors and things you got to come into that to make that situation work. So again, all these different situations and scenarios, there's different things that got to be brought to the table that a lot of people don't talk about when you start dating and get into these situations.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, I feel like so. Love Bug, what do you feel about the song? How do you? What is your opinion on the song?
I got a whole customer in here, and I'm just saying white girls suck dick better, and that's why.
It's just so bad.
Okay.
You know,
where'd that come from?
I don't know. That's your sister.
Where'd that come from?
It's about the same.
I don't know. White girl can suck dick pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, they
ain't touching that.
Take your phone off mute, Kay. Hi. Take it off mute, because I see you trying to say something. You have a good one.
Oh,
Look,
where'd she go?
She'll be right back. She'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so when I've asked males why they've been with white girls, they all say, you know, because they know how to suck dick or some shit like that. Now, I broke up my little boyfriend. I had to break up with him because he's been with 2 white girls, or actually it was 1 white girl, but it was twice. So,
but that's the reason why you broke up with him? Because why?
Because he'll never know how to appreciate me because of that. It's not. Y'all are gonna get mad at me if I keep going. No, I don't want no black man to not fuck with a white girl. Period.
Okay.
That's my nice
I
way
have.
to admit before I have to put it
And
all the way
that
out
don't
on
mean
paper.
that I haven't. That don't mean that that I stopped respecting black women.
Sometimes it does, though. It depends on the person. This is my own personal experience. So if I feel like he was wrong in what he did and how he did it, and it just happens to be this white girl again, boy, I'm done fucking with you. No.
Are you saying he cheated on you with a white
Oh
girl? Or was,
no, I'm
oh,
not
okay.
doing
I was
that.
just wondering. I
Because
didn't
he
want to
probably
assume.
watching this like, girl, no. But no,
Now, you know,
it's not that he did it.
in her defense,
But
in
how
her
come
defense,
it can't be just somebody
oh,
he
no,
just happened to love and
in
cared,
her
or I don't know,
defense,
love or liked, to just had a good
I liked
relationship?
him until I liked him until I found out that the
But
BM
what,
was
he could have
white.
been a blessing.
His baby mom is white, and
But what I'm saying, he could have been a blessing.
It takes away a lot of respect to me. No.
All right.
It's a respect thing to me because you got to remember how many siblings we have. So
Yeah,
I'm
we got a
looking
lot.
at y'all and
Okay.
fuck these white hoes. Like, I'm sorry, y'all.
But hey, in her back in the
We
day,
love you, white people that's watching.
I mean, no, you know what? I fuck with white people. I got some good white friends. I would never fuck on one or fuck with one, but that's just me.
Me personally, I don't think I can be with a white woman in a relationship. I don't see myself being in a relationship because I don't connect with them culturally. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
That's me.
But you think that's what it should be? That's what it should be. But like I said, in her defense, back in the day, back when I was coming up, that's all you heard was the only reason what black men did that because the oral sex part of it. But then later on, it got to more than that. It got to a point where white brothers were saying, "I'm tired of fighting with sisters. I'm tired of arguing with them. They got too much mouth and all that." Where they say a white woman doesn't say nothing.
Yep, she'll
They argue with them, but then I keep telling brothers, I say, look, only difference between a white girl and a sister is a white girl gonna get you, she'll cut your shit off at the bank. A sister gonna cut your shit off with a knife. That's the only difference. It's only fucking different. They hurt you a different way.
Well, shit, I'd rather get. You can have whatever the bank, man, but damn, I can't. Ain't no point of living if I ain't got my. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what a lot of men don't understand. See, white women get their ass. The only reason they fucking with you if you're a brother, but the only two reasons they think they fucking with you, the only two reasons a white woman fuck with a brother.
What up, McDonald? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Yeah, we're just unrealistic expectation while dating. Now, Kylene, you said I think you wanted to say something on the subject
about the second dick. Second, just playing. But
she's so silly.
No, seriously, like it is 2022, and we as black women have heard your cries about white bitches sucking head. So we have upped our skills, and there are some black throat goats out there, and I'm sure some men can attest.
Yes.
So that black
yeah,
women don't suck dick. That's all the 80s and 90s. It's 2022. It's been a good 22 years since the 90s.
Yes.
So or 2000s. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers can suck some dick. So
that's
that bullshit.
Yeah, you're right.
Just shut that down. That's old news. That's old news.
That's why I say
she was a black woman.
It's other reasons. That's why I told you.
She was a black woman. Ain't no white woman called Superhead.
But these days, there's other reasons. That's what I'm saying. It's beyond that now. It's past that. It was back in the 80s and maybe now, but it's beyond that now. So I'm telling you, it's beyond that.
I think a lot of the reasons are like self-hate issues. And that's really just it. Self-hate issues or lack of knowing black excellent women. You know what I'm saying? Some men aren't honored enough to meet real queens. You know what I'm saying? They just hear about them. They ain't never met one. All they experience is some bullshit. And that's your business. But that's not facts.
Right.
We got a comment from McDonald. He said unrealistic expectations. Wow, you know what I told my ex, if she wanted to get back to leave her expectations behind, why expectations lead you to letdowns, your own letdowns. I don't think it's wrong to have standards or even expectations. That's not what we're trying to.
Hi.
I think we're saying unrealistic expectations. Like, there's nothing I can do about my height. Saying that, oh, I want a man who's 6 feet tall, got six figures, who got a 10-inch penis, who can fuck the shit out of me, who's incredibly faithful,
Okay, she's
who's
on her
home
way
all the
back now,
time,
'cause I don't even
but
know
but then again he's rich, and then you know what I'm saying? Like that's just that's no, you can't have that. That's just impossible. That's why I rely back on the 80-20 rule. The 80-20. Expect at least 80% out of your partner. You know what I'm saying? If you can get at least 80% out of your partner, then you're good to go. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect 100%. Oh no, you're fine, McDonald. You're fine. No, I appreciate the comment. I really do. I just think it's just having. I think everybody should have standards, just like everybody should have boundaries and all those particular type of things. What is not allowed. Some people some deal breakers is look, I don't want nobody cheating on me. That's okay. I think that's realistic. That's not unrealistic. That's very much realistic. I want somebody who has good hygiene. I don't think that's unrealistic. I think that's
that's
very
very real.
realistic.
That's basic 101.
Right.
Very important.
Right.
Basic.
That's
You know what I'm
everybody.
saying?
Single
I think
or
that's
not,
everybody,
you have
right?
good hygiene.
Right.
My 4-year-old has good hygiene.
Right. Right.
Well, I think those are men. Those are things that you expect from anybody. I think when you go into a relationship, with someone, and you know the man, he's a mechanic. You met him, he's a mechanic. You know he's a mechanic.
Yeah.
So don't try to make him a CEO. Now you married his ass. Accept what he is and what he brings to the table. Just like the same way.
Yeah, as long as that dick ain't got no oil in it, when you try to stick it in me, you should be like,
talk to me, baby. That's what we're talking about.
And be like, oh, not that kind of oil, daddy.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Explain. know what you getting. You know, every woman ain't gonna find a brother making $10 million a year. Every man ain't gonna be with a 10 or Beyonce. That's be fucking real. That shit, it's just not. So look at what you got to offer, and turn around and say, okay, this is what I got. Now, if what I got is only going to attract so many people,
right. And
let's be real. Let's be real with your damn self. That's what people gotta understand.
And here's the thing, like, and I know this is, I feel like I feel that is attractive to who I feel is attractive.
Yeah.
If the generalization doesn't feel like they're attractive, fuck them. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
As long as I feel like they're attractive, I don't give a shit anyway. Like,
right. You gotta.
Some men, they probably find what that when you have like a slit in your tooth. Some men are very, very attracted to women who have a gap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's some people who like, oh yeah, you need to get that shit fixed. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's to each his own. There's no such thing as a beauty standard. There's a social beauty standard, but that really doesn't apply to everybody. And once you're really mature enough to realize that, because you're gonna like what you like. There's some everybody be like, oh, red bones is in. I'm dark skinned girl, and I can tell you that men like dark skinned girls too, just as much as they like the red bones.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, so like, and it's so all that's just this bullshit. It's just it really is.
Yeah,
but there's people that think that. There's people that think like that. I mean, seriously. Yeah. I mean, I got a sister that don't deal with dark skinned men. I got a last.
Yeah, as soon as I figure out you think like that, I'm gonna keep it pushing. Because you got problems. I don't even got time to solve, bitch. That's your you know what I'm saying? Like, really, and I ain't got time to be getting offended.
You got a brother that's
is that not Willie Lynch syndrome?
Yeah, exactly. So why I'm not even going to associate with that type of person. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't even have the mental capacity to be in my circle. If you think like that. So I'm not offended. You know what I'm saying? I'm not offended. I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, it's a damn shame.
I feel sorry for you. I'm not offended by that shit, because that is such a low vibrational form of thinking, and it shows me you're very uneducated.
But
you know
it's
what
a
I'm saying?
real.
That's all it shows me. And I'm not
real
trying to
out
sound better
here.
than nobody.
It's
That's
real
facts.
out here though. But
That's
it's some of us, that think that way. That's the sad part about it.
That's the sad. And as soon as I figure out you do think like that,
Yeah.
that's my conclusion on you. You are uneducated and you can't be around me like that because I ain't got time to be dealing with you motherfuckers. I don't. You know?
Calm down. I didn't mean to get up. Ooh, she gone now.
No, I know because I had to put the phone down. What happened? What is y'all, man? Y'all better leave her be.
No, she was gone.
Nah, I'm just saying. I'm speaking my piece.
Go ahead, but I missed it. What did you say?
Girl, I forgot. I went off.
I think she
Run it back.
Old School had said that he knew a lot of black women who, or something to the effect, only dated light skinned men.
I mean,
or something
there's people of color, whatever, got a thing about how dark or light skinned as you are, and it's a true fact out there. I mean, it's like,
One of them says add a number.
I mean, no, we
that shit. I mean,
no, I think
the movie that Spike Lee put out, School Days, was a representation.
Oh man, that
was
was
a
classic.
It was a representation of that. It was classic of that.
That was a classic demonstration of what colorization is.
Yeah, I took a class in that, man. In college, yeah, and the basis of that, of this Black Studies classes, are basis on that.
Right.
How our race has been divided because of color.
Mm-hmm.
There's light skinned women that will not deal with a dark skinned man, and vice versa.
And you know why it bothers me so much?
Invalid slip.
Can y'all hear me?
What?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
It bothers me so much. My mom's light skinned. My dad's dark
Okay.
skinned. So it don't even make sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why, like, because growing up, like, when your mom is naturally light skinned and a beautiful woman, your dad is shit. My dad, he does one. And you know what I'm saying? But but I'm just saying, like, that don't make no sense to me. It never did. It just never made
But
sense.
you heard of it before though, have you? You
Oh
heard
yeah,
of it.
I definitely
Right.
have.
That's the crazy part about it. I go like, you can't do
It's real. It's real.
No, there's this.
I went to college and there's black fraternities, dude, sororities. That some of them, if you too dark, they didn't choose your ass. They literally did not choose your ass, bro. I'm serious. I mean, when I was going to school, some of those sororities, man, like, look, if you was too dark skinned, they literally would not choose your ass. And I'm not bullshit with that. There was some male fraternities because of how dark you was or light skinned you was, you probably wouldn't get. I mean, that shit was in the 70s. It was real. It was fucking real. That's all I'm saying. So that how that's adapted or revolved to today, I don't know. You know, I couldn't tell you the difference. But boy, coming up, I've seen it, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he was like, I didn't know what was
So, you know.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and you know, it's just. I mean, it's sad that it has to be that way, which is fucking crazy, by the way.
Well, just like Africans don't think that way about us. True Africans think about us that way. They say we tainted because of our history of being, because of the slave owners, raped out sisters, whatever. They talk, true Africans say that we are tainted and we're not truly black because of that. So it's yeah.
I hear you. I definitely hear you on that. And I just think,
cool blue 100.
You know, the reason why the reason I did this show is to, yes, this show represents and this stands up for. I'm an advocate for good men, not fuck boys, not whatever. But I am an advocate for good men to finally get us a voice to where, okay, can you hear us now? Can you stop putting us in that category with the Pookies and the fucking Ray Rays and all those type of things and hear us as good men? And that all of us ain't shit. Yes. Like, can you see us for what we bring to the table? And not only that, what we bring to the table, we also want something reciprocated from the table. I just want to leave the table with a good deal. I don't want to leave the table feeling like I got hustled. I don't think anybody wants to leave.
Listen to you right now. This is why I was talking about.
Go, hold on real quick, Old School. Go ahead, Lloyd.
Oh, the a slight different experience. You know, I really don't feel like good men are lumped in with the bad men, like they're all just seeing us as just the same. It's been more of my experience as women actually looking at good men as if we're the bad guys, and looking at the bad guys as if they're the good guys.
Can
And
you break that down? Can you break that down? What does that mean?
it's just like the way that we get treated, and it's like I shouldn't be treated this way because I'm a good man. And then you see, and you turn around and see the same women treating someone who wasn't anywhere near doing the things that you were doing for her, and she's just super down for him, supportive and all that.
Okay, so I think I know it. I agree with you 100% because it is kind of flipped in a way. Like if you're good, then you're boring. You're not interesting. You're, I guess, quote unquote, average. And you know the fuck boys, the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and the thug ass dudes. You know what I'm saying? They're more celebrated than just the regular average men who are just good men. But the thing is, when the Pookies and Ray Rays is done with your ass, then you want to come to the good guys and being like, okay, well, I'm ready now. Well, I'm sorry. Sometimes it just doesn't work that way. And sometimes it's a little too late because the Pookies and the Ray Rays already ran through you. And why do we have to pay for your decisions?
You said ran through,
picked what, you know.
See, your words always get us in trouble. Your words always get us in trouble. Always getting us in fucking trouble.
How am I getting? No, I'm just being
ran
100.
through. Just say just
in a relationship, whatever.
Be a
like
little nicer with your words, man, because you always getting us in trouble. That's what I'm saying. You always get us in trouble. You keep messing with. You know how she is. You get your wrong words. You gonna catch your ass.
You know.
There's customers right now.
Kindly,
The point I was trying to say to you, KD, is that you kept when I was talking about relationship and coming to the table and auditioning and
Yes,
taking
sir.
all this, taking sex out the relationship and all that. The way you keep bringing it and saying it, coming to the table and bringing some, is again the approach is let's start looking at this shit as a business. You know what? Look,
we have
this
to.
is what I got.
marriage is a business.
It is. It is a
not
business.
like you're
And so
stupid.
you have to approach it with all the information, with everything, bring it to the table, all the bullshit. That's what's not happening.
And old school.
Someone's in
And
these
old school.
fantasies.
Did
and
you
all this other
know?
shit.
Did you know? That you can, as a, let's say, you're married or whatever, right? You can actually put management on your resume because you know how to run a household. The same for a woman. You know what I'm saying? That is management. You know what I'm saying? You can actually put that on a resume. So yeah, absolutely right. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just wanted to tell you that.
Daily running shit every day. But I mean, that's again, and that's what that's how people are looking at things now. The new generation of relationship is all like, look, it's a business deal. Now, fuck all the dumb shit. First of all, are we gonna be compatible? Second of all, are we gonna be able to do things financially that I want to do? If our expectation level is up here, are we gonna live in $100,000 house? Are we gonna strive for a $500,000 house?
And that's exactly what, like, honestly, I think would help a lot of relationships nowadays.
Yes.
People are more upfront about what they want. Like, okay, so instead of women wanting a man that makes 100 or 6 figures or whatever, how about we figure out how we can both make 6 figures? You know what I'm saying? Like,
there you go.
if this is the man you want to love, how about you help him climb the ladder of your vision? You got the vision, maybe he don't have it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we're supposed to do.
And that's what women are supposed to. You're supposed to build your man up. Quit expecting him to have every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all can get all of that. Everything you're expecting, you can get. So why are you just expecting him to have it? You can always get a Lambo.
But then, like I say, once you bring that to the table in the beginning, you'll find out whether this is the dude you want.
Exactly.
If you sitting there going like, look, honey, I want this, where your head at?
Yeah, if he's like, no, I'm fine with my little corn puffs. Like,
Right.
That's not the man for you. That's not the man for you. Like, he should go get a girl who wants corn puffs.
put that shit on the front table. That's where you got to put that shit down. Look, so that's where you understand. If you're not striving for the state, if you're happy just being a laborer, working as a mechanic, knowing this is all you're gonna do, if all you want to do is work for Walmart, put that on the table in the beginning so you know your expectations. And no sense me wasting my time trying to make him or work him, not make him, but mold him to be more because he don't try to be more. That's where you got to find out in the first beginning, so you ain't wasting your goddamn time.
Exactly, because you can't turn. A dog is gonna be a dog. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So if you need to
find that shit out in the
advise your
beginning.
ass to go by the pond. You know what I'm saying? Leave that dog at the park. Yep.
But if you know you got somebody, if you try to like, look, I want this in the beginning, and I'm looking for someone like that, and I'm willing to do this. If the man gonna say, nah, I just want to be this, you already know.
Yeah,
Dealing with him,
that ain't for you, and that's okay.
And then
Somebody
walk on
is
the
for
way
you.
and let them know.
How many
that
people on
shit.
earth? Yeah, exactly. I think old school, you are 100% correct.
Get that shit out the damn way.
No, I think
the fantasy
well,
shit.
no,
All
it's,
that
I think it does need to come out like that. We want to just being nice and just like being around each other. You know what I'm saying? Just hey, I like you, you like me. You know what I'm saying?
You can start off like that, but then you can start liking one another. But then once you get beyond that, what else is there? That's what I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. No. I agree with
the
that.
longevity of the relationship is only going to work out if those key components line up.
Well,
you
that's
know, you need to get that out the way.
If you don't know that in the beginning, you're going to waste 10 to 20 years of your time trying to figure that shit out.
Most of the girls that I've asked, I said, let me ask you a question. I think I asked maybe 20 of my homegirls. And I said, hey, single. They're all single. And I said, let me ask you a question. Has any man asked you what you brought to the table? Or if they didn't say it like that, did any man actually ask you what do you do to validate him or put any type of value on his life as far as that? Has that any man did that? And every single one of them has said no. But some of my married homegirls, and I asked them this, and they'd be like, yeah, actually you did. They asked me what I brought to the table. And I say, you know why? Because that man had intent. Any man that has intent is going to ask you, okay, this is what I bring to. He's going to announce what he brings to the table, and not only that, he's going to ask something in return. What can I get from this particular relationship with you? How can you benefit my life? How can you add value to my life? How can you make me better? I'm already better by myself, but how can you take me 10 steps even higher? You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying, ladies, your femininity is everything. There's a difference between inspiring and nagging. You know what I'm saying? Nagging and inspiring are two different things. Feminine women who carry and possess the skill of femininity inspire.
Okay, so when some of you males stop acting like bitches, then we can act like women.
Girl, I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that. Hold on.
Okay.
There's right there.
See right there. See right there.
And that's
right there.
See,
that shit. See,
that's a good statement. No, give them. She right.
That's a good rebuttal. That's a good rebuttal. Now
there's
come back.
There's a lot of. There's a lot of us out here doing that.
Run it back, but what I'm saying,
I ain't mad at her about that.
What I'm saying is that
I got to go with her.
But why? Okay, but there's no need for name calling.
We're not calling you, and we called you a
not
DJ.
Not me. I'm just saying, like,
DJ.
when you.
Let me say what I want to say and talk.
I know you're gonna say what you want to say, but what I'm saying is that
she's not calling you a bitch. She said you're acting like a bitch. That's two totally different things.
Yeah, I did say acting.
She didn't call men bitches. She said men be acting like bitches, and we all know what that means.
Some of them do.
They do.
I agree.
Honestly,
accountability.
Okay, I agree.
But you know what? In that statement, though, there's been a lot of relations where a woman try to turn a motherfucker into a bitch, and when the dude say, nah, it's a goddamn problem.
I've seen that
Right.
too. I've seen that too. I've seen
So again,
I've seen it where women want men to depend on them for some reason because it makes them feel like, and I've seen that. Like
I've
I
heard
had a
it. You're
homegirl. No, let me
absolutely
tell you a
right.
story. Let me tell
You're
you a story.
absolutely right.
I had a homegirl whose man got a job, like a higher paying job. He was working at like McDonald's or something. And then he ended up getting a job at a factory making like $18 an hour. Back then, that was a lot of money because it was like it was years ago. She got jealous because he was no longer, you know, she was no
Needing
longer the
her.
breadwinner.
Yes.
And I was just like, don't you want him? She's like, well, he ain't gonna need me, and he gonna like, what, he gonna get the woman he wants? Well, then now that's a totally different insecure. Now I had to call her on that shit because I'm like, his job is not the problem. Your insecurities is your problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not y'all problem, and he can't fix that. That's something that you got to fix yourself. She ain't like hearing that, and then they end up still breaking up, and she's still single. Shit.
No, okay. Well, here's the thing, right? When it comes to that, yes, men do need to step up, and you know, a lot of these men play the beta role. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look, man. Like, and here's the thing. I can speak on it. Like, when I was in my relationship with my wife, I was definitely a simp. I was definitely far from alpha. I was definitely beta. You know what I'm saying? Because I was dealing with an independent woman who already had to grow up way before her time because she was a single mother. so it was really hard for her to relinquish control of the household. You know what I'm saying? And then I started noticing that toward the end of our marriage because there was just some shit I wasn't just gonna put up with. And she wasn't used to that, of me like kind of being, I guess, combative with her on that. Like, wait a minute, nah, we ain't gonna do this shit. And I started, no, this, I'm the head of this household. And she didn't like that shit because she liked a certain way to do things, and
because you try to take control of the household a little too late. You know what I'm saying?
Way too late. You
gotta take control of the household when you come together.
Exactly. And 100%. And I own that 100%. And this is the thing, y'all gotta own this shit.
No, this is what her problem is. Women run shit regardless. You know what I'm saying? This is what real women know. We run shit. When we get our man, we gonna run shit regardless. What we do is we let you know what I'm saying, take the lead. You know, it's called being submissive. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I'm gonna make you feel like you big honcho, man, you in charge. Yeah, big daddy. But at the end of the day, we the queen. Play chess. Tell me the queen is not the strongest player. You know what I'm saying? Because we run shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's true. And I don't say that in a. I'm not saying that in a.
Well, but in chess, hold on.
No, she's speaking real.
She's speaking. Not all the way. When it comes to chess, but
I play chess. She's the first day to go. That's why she's the first day to go.
If you kill the king, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Game over.
That's why in chess,
you know what I'm saying?
The first person to go on my chessboard is the queen.
That's why your ass always lose.
I get
Shut
that.
Up.
I'm just saying, but you can't win. You can't win the game without. What I'm saying is that if somebody knocks the king,
but
not if you knock off the king. No, you can't. Stop that lie.
No, you can't. No. That's why the
queen. No, you cannot.
You got too much. The reason.
But if you kill the queen, you can still play.
But you understand
the game.
And you can get the queen back, can't you?
Yes, you can.
Just get one of your pawns on the other side of the board, right?
But the whole thing of the game is, when I first started playing the game, I said, wait a minute, all these men on the board, and the most powerful piece on the board is the queen.
Amen.
And so when I started playing, I thought, well, you know what? The thing to do is get her ass off the goddamn board and let the men do it, because you can always get her back. But see, in the game of chess, how many men can play the game without that, or any player without that queen on the board, knowing if you sacrifice a guy gone, can he go back and get her back? Now, what she was saying, and I wholly agree with her.
It without the queen.
Yeah, I play. Most men can't.
Okay, you still talk about chess. Be quiet, DJ.
But you know, but when it goes back in relationship,
baby, show your face.
When I grew up in my household in our day, the women ran the house. They ran the finances. The man did the work. We did the manly things that we were supposed to do.
And if a man had to do what a
Not in
woman
my
had to do,
household.
sometimes
My pops
at the
ran the
time they
household.
couldn't even do it because it was like,
No,
oh, this too much.
Your father,
Too much.
your mother made him think he was running the house, but the matter of fact, the women ran the house.
What
too.
I'm
That's
And
the way
that's
it
all
was.
that matters.
Listen to what I'm
That's all
saying.
that matters. My dad, my mom and dad were still together, and my mom ran the shit. My dad just
most women knew the
he there
place.
too.
The man, he's the man.
Yep,
He's running
he sure
shit.
is.
But she was submissive. No, but when it came down to the fact,
she know how to get him to do what she
the
wants.
women would run. They knew, and I'm just,
But this is what I'm talking about. What I'm saying
but they
is
learned,
that
women back in our day learn how their position, what to do with their men.
But what was the priority though? She put her man at the priority. Like
but
for
she
instance,
made
my
sure,
father
but she
put.
did what she took care of her business to make sure she was the priority.
I know,
the
but
women
what I'm
today are
okay.
not doing that. They lost. That's a lost gift and lesson because again, we're not teaching our children, or men or female, how the things are supposed to, how a household is supposed to
Well, no, I agree. We're teaching. Well, I think it just seems like, well, at least in the modern time, we're teaching these kids that wife and husband is a title instead of an actual duty. There's duties that come behind being a wife, and there's duties that comes behind being a husband. There's duties.
Okay, what are the duties? Tell me the duties right now.
Now you start your
of which one?
Tell me the duties, because
I think that's a great question.
What are the duties? Name them.
There
Name
are
them
no
off.
Yeah, there absolutely is. Yes, there is.
How come two people can't just work together and get shit done?
What I'm saying,
because I'm like, we live in an
that's
era
the goal.
now.
Okay,
DJ,
DJ,
we live in an era right now where there are a lot of stay-at-home dads.
I'm glad you said. I'm glad you said that, Sam. I'm glad. Watch. And I already put this definition out there a while ago in a few of my earlier segments of the show. And I'll do it again. So y'all want to know the definition of a submissive wife? Okay, I'll give you.
We got to hear this definition almost every damn show.
No, because you just said work together, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right. I'm gonna tell you because it's gonna fuck y'all up because y'all gonna think it's a whole different other damn thing, and it's really not. And y'all and whatever's been pumped in y'all head, thinking, oh well, if you do that, you're a slave. Well, no, a slave is that's not a voluntary position. That's something forced to be.
I'm all for it till you start talking about
one of them 90-day wives, the motherfuckers that need their green card. That's what your ass need. You ain't gonna please and go get that motherfucker. You ain't gonna get that over here.
Always open up.
So I will tell you,
you better go get you a motherfucker that's used to beans and rice every day. You better get out of here with that.
I'm trying to read y'all duty. The definition, okay, as far as the submissive wife, a submissive wife, and you can actually look this up. Someone who does what she does out of the love of her husband, Someone who helps her husband as they work together to achieve their goals. A godly woman who is uphold the laws of the church, which make what it pretty much says: God, man, woman, children. That is a ranking system. However you look at it, don't care how the hell you want to label it. It is a ranking system. God is always at the head of the of everyone, or your creator, or whatever. Godly woman who uphold the laws of the church. A strong woman who chooses to be your husband's helper. Chooses to be a helper. Not is forced or reprimanded or abused to. No, it is a choice to be submissive. It's a choice. To create a common goal to work something. So when we act, so when I say a duty, the bare minimum, cooking, cleaning, laundry, anything inside the household, making sure that you're nurturing the children and stuff like that. Make sure you nurture your man, not mother, nurture. There's two different type of nurturing. You can nurture your children. You don't nurture your children the way you nurture your man. Nurturing being inspirational, being cooperative, not being combative or argumentative, but still being wise and still having an opinion on something, but communicated in a femininity type of way. That's what we need. That is a duty For a man is to protect, provide, profess the love for his woman, to sacrifice his own needs to make sure it's in the betterment of the family, to go out there and to make sure the lawn's done, to make sure excuse me, the yard work is done, make sure things is fixed up around the house, or and the cars and stuff are washed and taken care of, and all those type of things. If you can't get the lawn done, hire somebody. That's where the provider thing comes from, to take care of the yard. Because you're not a handyman, every man is not a handyman. So that's where it leads to provider. Make sure you have the funds to get somebody to fix the house or paint the house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, when it's cold outside, make sure you're shoveling the fucking snow, not your woman. You should be out there. Now, if she volunteers, that's totally up to her. Maybe she likes the cold weather. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that the man's duty is mainly outside the house, as far as making sure that the bills are paid and making sure that you're maintaining the job and providing for your family. That's outside of the house. Inside of the house is the woman to make sure that like what I just said. But those roles have to be cooperated and agreed upon, and those are the roles that you both want to do. So if I'm telling fellas, look, if she doesn't want to be submissive, she does not respect you. Period. She does not fucking respect you, and she's always argumentative, always nagging your ass over the dumbest, smallest shit. She doesn't fucking respect you. If she can talk to you any type of fucking way, she doesn't respect you. I don't care what anybody says. She doesn't. That's just the truth.
Okay, the talk part, okay, fine. I understand that. Yeah, because if I talk crazy to you, I don't respect you.
Thank you. You don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't talk crazy to anybody, let alone your man.
Right.
Come on.
So
I mean, why would you want to talk to?
Because she probably talked to other people better than she talked to you. So you should have known the motherfucker didn't like you.
Right, and that's how you can tell if I fuck with you or not. I will never disrespect my man. You will never catch me talking crazy. To a real man.
Yeah.
To a real man. Let me clarify. To a real man, you'll never see me talking crazy out of pocket to somebody that I fuck with.
If you got a real man and you do slip like that, if you expect him not to react, then what the hell you expect to get? You know, when you cross
I get shut down real quick when my mouth gets to going.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And see, like, and everything. And I hate to dwell on this shit. And what KD said, he built that whole thing up, and that's the difference between. My father didn't know what the fucking kitchen was. My daddy didn't wash some shit. But my dad was, the outside had to be taken care of. That's what he did. My mother didn't cut the grass. She didn't do none of that bullshit. My mother at the time did not work also. 5 kids she took care of. Everything, not a meal got missed, none of that bullshit. And that's how I was grew up. My dad's name was not on one motherfucking bill. My mother handled all that shit. My dad didn't know where the money was going, but all he knew was he got bringing in the fucking house. You know, right. That's what it was. Now, we're in a different type of thing now where we got 2-income house where a woman's working, the man's working. Okay?
Especially because of the economy.
Yeah, and so now we're supposed to help each other. We get that. But see, what we're finding now, and a lot of women not understand is, especially sometimes you got a woman that's making more money. The man may be making 60,000, she making 80. But we still got to go to work. I got to come home and do the same thing you do. But all of a sudden now, I'm a bitch because you making more fucking money.
Exactly.
Not only am I cutting the grass, I'm making sure you done pass 15 gas stations. I got to go out and get gas. Okay? I'm shoveling the snow. I'm painting this shit. I'm doing this. Now you want me to wash dishes. I gotta cook. I don't mind cooking because I eat, but that's not my goddamn duty. Okay, but now also I'm working 2 jobs because now you done put the bar up, but we gotta get more. So I gotta work 2 jobs. Come home and make sure your needs are filled. Take care of these knucklehead kids that we got. Make sure they're in line. Also, you want me to wash? I'm not cleaning no bathrooms. Why am I cleaning the bathroom? You're not shoveling snow. But if you was hurt or sick, I gotta clean. Because I'm gonna do that shit with your ass ain't in the goddamn relationship. But now we're in a relationship, but now men are so domesticated, we bitches now. Now I got an apron. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I'm doing all the bullshit, but now I ain't a man no more. So now our status as men in the family is gone. Because we forgot our duties as man and woman. I ain't saying, but see, I'm gonna cook and do all this shit. If I'm by myself, I'm gonna keep my house clean. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna do all this shit. But if I got a woman in the house, you ain't your car's taken care of. This house is taken care of. I'm gonna make sure there's money where it's supposed to be at. If it ain't, I'm gonna go get that shit. You ain't worried about it. I had a woman. I told her I did all that shit. I'm changing diapers. I'm doing. All I asked her to do was take care of the bills, baby. I'm working 2 jobs. I'm doing. I don't want to deal with that bullshit. We fought over that dumb shit.
It's not dumb. It's not dumb at all because my dude has a good job, a bomb ass job. But guess where I'm at right now at work because I want my own money. I don't need nobody telling me what their check is and what I can have out of their check.
Exactly.
Or some bullshit like that.
Exactly. And that happens to a man. That a woman does that to us because now I gotta tell you where my money going. Every cent I gotta spend.
This is what really happens. Yeah.
That's what happens. Everything I do, I gotta tell you. I don't
know where y'all find these.
No, it's not where we find. Is this? They're outwardly saying this shit. Like, y'all not saying this shit on the internet. Like,
if men could just pay the goddamn rent. You know what I'm saying? If y'all could pay the rent, I'll take care of laundry soap. I'll cook all the food. I'll clean the clothes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think that's too much to ask for.
I'm still gonna work full time.
Girl, you women are not out there.
And my hair gonna be done. You gonna have a new bitch every 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Your shit. Exactly. You supposed to take care of yourself.
Damn, baby, you take your hair good. Yeah, I showed
right.
you, daddy.
But y'all not out here, y'all. Y'all not out here. We don't see y'all out here.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is
different. I'm telling
you. I feel like if a man take care of the house like that, it's part of my duty to look as best as I can. You know what I'm saying? Because I want you at my best. I'm gonna have the best everything. I might cook naked. You know what I'm saying? Because you supposed to be at your best. You put me in the position to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? If you put me in a position, be the best woman I could be for you, because I ain't gotta pay no rent.
That's not what we
get.
You know what I'm saying?
That's shit. That's the money.
But that's not what we get.
Dude.
I've worked my job. I've been at my job for 35 fucking years. I've worked 2 jobs. I hear this shit all the goddamn time. I've never not been working.
I feel
never.
I'm with you on that. There was a time. There was a time.
Everything.
We bring 4-course meals to the table.
But there was a time. There was a time where I worked 3 fucking jobs.
Damn.
3 fucking jobs. I worked 3. I worked 3 jobs. Because
but it's still important the women works. Look, I done had it to where my ex lost everything overnight. Some shit happened. Okay. You know what I'm saying? He can't pay the rent next month, but you know who can? I can, because I've been working for years and I haven't been paying rent. So you know I got some money saved up. I can pay the bills for months.
And
you know what I'm saying? Because you put me in that position. You put me in that position.
Do that. You're right. You supposed to be. But see, that's the whole thing.
And when it was time for me to do that, I was more than happy to.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And I was thankful and gratitude because you put me in a position where I can save a lot of money.
What I'm saying is that a lot. In these modern times, a lot of women have not shown that gratitude, that's why it's just like
that's why we have the problem we have.
And then not only that, they divorcing hella easy. It even states, I think, ages, and it's actually in the 20s. From the early 20s all the way to the 30s, those are the highest divorce rates. It's literally from ages 20 to 30 because they think that shit is a fucking game. And unfortunately, I'm a part of that statistic. Because the thing is, when my father was with my mom, I seen him. Did I see them go through ups and downs? Absolutely. But did I see either one of them? Oh well, it's time to throw in the towel. I'm getting a divorce. No. So when I took my vows incredibly fucking serious, you know what I'm saying? I took it very fucking serious. And so when she left, or when she did what she did, I have to understand going back to her her own background to where I needed to pick better. I did not pick the best person to marry.
Okay, but that is your situation. Like you was
I'm just
telling
saying,
Trace,
there's a lot of people's
that's
situation.
yeah.
But Kaylee, what you don't see, I'm telling you from my experience, because I deal with a lot of black men. This is something I work with for years. I go to church and study. There's a lot of black men out here that trying to find help to deal with this, because this is not. I'm not just making this shit up. Okay, you are from a different age group than I am from. I'm telling you from what I've seen and what I'm still dealing with, and I still see it every day.
Mm-hmm.
This is an ongoing situation that I don't know how to fix it within our own damn way between our black women and our black men.
And I understand
we gotta have conversations like what we're having.
Is important too.
Yes, mental. Yes,
y'all need to understand that like it's okay to not be okay. You know what I'm saying?
But
you gotta
so
sort
long
through your
it was
emotions, and that's
for
normal.
so long
it's
it was
not
a
a
sign
man or
of
a woman
weakness.
thing. It's a person thing.
Right.
We're human.
For so long it was a sign of weakness.
Human. Your feelings actually do fucking matter.
But for so long, a lot of men didn't. I'm telling you, a lot of black men, they say why we die so young. Because in the traditional family, we had to put y'all first. We couldn't be sick. We had to take our black ass to fucking work.
We can't be
down.
sick either. Shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, because
they thank you, love us. We all got that. That's not what I'm saying. You can be sick.
We're talking about priority.
I'm not talking about
there you go, DJ. We
prioritizing your mental health, whether you're a black man or a black woman. We need to prioritize our mental health more than what we do now, because it is very, very important. It doesn't matter what you are as a
all
person.
that stuff is, but all that stuff is available now. See, we didn't have that shit years ago. All this stuff is open. That's a lot of you guys don't understand. See, all this shit is opening up for the opportunity, the mental health, the help, the organization to do that shit is open now. My dad didn't have that shit.
It was more according to the white
all we had was the
community
church
or
the pastor to go to help
resources, right?
Shit. We had the resources.
Right.
So now the resources out there is up to us
to utilize them. Yeah.
Utilize as females and males.
Yeah.
And that's
everybody.
And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying, and I'm emotional about the thing. I see what men are going through today, my age, and I'm trying to prevent it. And
the thing is,
I like having these conversations with the younger under generation, understanding we've created these new age women and everything else, and we got to accept it, understand.
Exactly, y'all created that shit.
But as men, a lot of us, because of the way we brought up, we're not conditioned.
What created what
yet? Still,
modern women. Men,
no, we didn't.
I feel like
no, we didn't.
Yeah, cause y'all ain't
no,
shit.
the fuck we didn't.
My
no,
gotta step up.
I'm gonna tell you who created it.
Who?
Feminist.
Okay. You're right. But so I'm saying like women should have been property for the rest of our lives.
Property? Who considered y'all as property?
We were property. When you married us, we were your property. Like your motherfucking house. Yes, we were.
That is absolutely the wrong verbiage.
Look it up.
We did not consider y'all, especially black men, maybe white men did.
On paper, we were property. Look it up. Look it up.
To black men.
No, what she said in history.
Are you saying to black men y'all were property to black men?
As a wife, before we had our rights, we were property to our husband.
That is true.
We were property. That's not okay. That's not okay.
It's not okay.
That's why we started the women's rights. So don't go there with all that shit.
It is true. That's the way it was back in the day, and back in the old days, women were number property.
We're gonna talk facts. We could bring that up. That's real life.
That's real life. That's
me as a woman right now, I don't feel comfortable being a man's property.
You shouldn't be. Just like
I'm a human being.
A man shouldn't be.
I'm not a motherfucking car.
But it goes both ways. It goes both ways. What I'm trying to understand. No man should treat a woman like a goddamn piece of property. She's not. She's a female.
Men are supposed to be natural leaders.
And it goes both ways.
Well, I think. Well, here's the thing. This is what I always say. When you do get married, you're conformed as one being, right?
Mm-hmm.
But both people can't be. There's not. If you look at a body that's just one solid human being, there's only one head. There's not two, unless and if there is, it's incredibly rare. What I'm saying is that if I'm the head, I can't pay attention to being the heart and the arms, and I mean that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's
Everybody
go
has
back to
their
a Bible
position.
verse. Equal yoke. When you get married, you're supposed to have an equal yoke. You're supposed to be equal, meaning your mental, your mind state should be equal when going into this marriage.
I
Therefore,
agree.
because she should be able to reach her dreams. You should be able to reach your dreams, and they both unite
We're talking
effortlessly.
about
You know what I'm saying? Align.
we're talking about
I'm not
wanting
talking.
to. We're talking about equally yoked in the actual relationship. You cannot, for instance, that's what I'm saying. I would rather be with an interdependent woman than an independent woman.
Okay.
Because
What?
an interdependent woman is going to feel the relationship just as much as I am. They're not going to be thinking about just themselves. Oh, I'm independent. I don't need a nigga for nothing. I don't need a man for this, and I'm a this and I'm a that. No, I don't need that. I need an interdependent woman so we can reach the same goal. And the goal is family. The goal is generational wealth. The goal is to
That's what I just said. I
bear
said
fruit.
equal mindset. Okay. Obviously, you guys got the goals that you guys come up with. You're both passionate, and those are your goals.
Right.
You're gonna both.
That's why I
Two
read that.
people reaching
That's
for
why I
one
read that
goal.
definition to you.
Win.
That's why I
You know
read
what I'm
that
saying?
definition to you. It's something that they both have to pretty much want: a submissive wife, someone who does what
That's
she
what I'm
does
saying.
out of the
So
love
you
for
just
her
said it in a different
husband.
way, and you just dismiss what I said. I don't appreciate that.
I wasn't trying to
You always
trying to dismiss what you said.
You always getting us
kindly.
started. Why you always getting us started?
No, because he literally just said what I said.
You did in a different
You
way.
just said
That's
equally.
different.
You didn't break it down.
And
You
that's
didn't
just where
break it
men and women
down.
are. Y'all break that. We break
You
things
didn't.
down.
You got to break it
differently.
down, mamas. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
all it is. But you always get us in trouble. You damn it.
How I get y'all in trouble? That's all right. I take.
Y'all heard ready to go.
Y'all don't need him. Y'all don't need him speaking for you.
I'm supposed to take the bullet for y'all. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right, old school. I'm here to take the bullet for y'all.
You damn right.
And for you too, Lloyd. I'll take that bullet for you, man. 100%.
Lloyd sitting over there quiet as hell. He's just like, whatever.
But at the end of the day,
I mean, well,
it ain't no flip flopping with me. And I stand on my 10 toes and I stand on my shit. At least I believe in something instead of being one of these wishy-washy motherfuckers. Oh, well, you know what? You might be right because no, I stand firm on my shit. On my masculinity, I stand firm on that shit. And if I get, chastised for that, then oh well, it's shit. Stand in fucking line.
And it's always gonna be like that because I'm not giving up my independence. What if something happens and I done been sitting on my fat ass?
Okay, well, first of all, the whole independent woman thing, right? Let's go there, right? Let's go there with the fucking independent woman. Thank you, God, for being you being a responsible adult. Because you know how to, you got a good job and you
that's
got
called
kids.
independent. Independent
right,
man, you're
but you brag about that shit. Yeah, but it's brag about like bragging. That shit is fucking special to a man to be in a relationship.
It's not bragging.
We don't give a fuck about that shit. We just
it's
don't.
Not bragging.
It's no, actually, y'all brag about that shit like it's
Who
fucking
the fuck
gold.
is bragging about having to go to work?
I don't want to pay these bills.
Okay.
You can pay them.
Okay.
You can pay them. You want them?
How does that bring value to the relationship? That just you can put that shit on your fucking resume. I'm talking about how do you bring that to a fucking relationship? As far as your education, can we use your fucking education
Yes, you can use my smarts. Yes, you can.
Okay, and I want you to break it down. Like, okay, for instance, if I'm a lawyer and I have my own
you're not a lawyer. Let's be realistic.
I'm giving an example. Listen to what I'm saying.
Let's be more
realistic. If I'm a lawyer, right, and you say, okay, well, I have a degree. I'm a paralegal. Boom. That's using. Great. I need you to work for my law firm because you're going to be useful. Not taking advantage. It's using. I should be able to use my woman just like she should be able to use me.
Your woman can't use you because if your woman had a motherfucking business, you wouldn't go work for her. Remember that conversation?
I said I wouldn't go work with her. I would work with her, but I wouldn't work for her.
Yeah, that's what I just said. You wouldn't work for her.
I'm not going to work for her. Absolutely not.
But we have to work for you. We would have to work for you.
I didn't say you have to work. I said it's an option.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to make it make sense too, girl, because
I didn't
I'm
say,
not about to
but
quit
no,
my
I'm putting
job.
words in my mouth. I didn't say you have to do any fucking thing. If you want to choose to work for me, that's totally. I would rather you work for me and have me pay. And I'm gonna
At the
pay
end of
you.
the day, if a woman is counting your pockets like that to where she's choosing you based off of how much you make, she's not for you. Because
I know that,
at the end
of
of the day,
course.
like
Of course.
I come with my own money. I come with everything included. You know what I'm saying? I'm that motherfucker. I come with everything included. You know what I'm saying? So what you bring is a bonus. Now
why
what we
not?
do together is what we do together. You know.
But why not come to the situation? You know, this is what I bring to the table. I bring unbrokenness. I bring inspiration. I bring wisdom to you. I bring
said all
peace.
that.
No, but that's what we're talking about. That's not unrealistic. When you're talking about, oh, well, I got a degree. Don't give a fuck. I got a good job. Really don't give a fuck, because at the end of the day, we are
things.
no,
like
but
what,
what I'm saying, if you're not gonna say that to a real fucking man who actually is a provider. We don't give a shit if you got a job. Great job. Did you want a fucking cookie? Like, no. We don't give a shit about that. We don't give a fuck about your education.
Okay,
we don't give a
motherfucker.
fuck
Well, we
about
would
your
commend
damn
more
job.
motherfuckers if they actually had a job and they actually knew how to take care of a motherfucking home and some motherfucking wives and some motherfucking kids and whoever else in the household that needs to be taken care of, like the motherfucking dog and the cat. We can respect that, but y'all not. Everybody's not on that level.
I know that, but that's why we got to get all these fucking beta male motherfuckers to become alpha. They want to let the woman lead, and they want to just chill and that is what it is. That is what it is, and that is the problem. That is the fucking problem. They want to be fucking lazy.
There's nothing wrong.
They want to be lazy and let y'all do all the work. And let y'all run the fucking household and allow y'all to be masculine to them and show no type of femininity. And I can't justify their behavior because they're saying, oh, well, she treat me any type of way. Well, look what the fuck you're doing. Nothing. You're not doing anything. She has to work a 12-hour shift, then come home, then cook, clean, and all that type of stuff. And what the fuck are you doing?
I don't know who's, there are females still running around with them fuck boys because them is fuck boys.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is that, y'all have to choose better, just like how we have to choose better.
Y'all have to choose better because on this panel, all y'all do is cry.
Cry about what? Shut up.
All I hear is fucking crying.
I don't cry about nothing.
I'm telling the goddamn truth. I'm telling the motherfucking truth.
See, that's what it is.
And that's what it is.
Whenever
I'm not backing down from that shit.
Whenever men speak up for themselves, we crying. But we have to listen to everything and be emotional, listen to women's stuff and understand it. Every fucking time,
right?
And I don't like cussing.
Oh, y'all like,
every goddamn time a man speak up, we crying.
Y'all like
being bitch, and that's what's
right.
fucked up.
That no,
we
not taking that shit no fucking more. We gonna say what the
bullshit.
fuck is on our mind, whether
Then
you
we're
listen
crying,
to it or not.
we're
If you don't
bullshit.
listen to it, then fine. You want one of them beta motherfucking males that y'all want to take care of.
The way it's supposed to say that or defend ourselves.
Or do you want a man who knows what the fuck he wants? He's a leader. He owns his shit, and regardless, if he makes a fucked up mistake, he's gonna be also the one to take accountability for that fucking mistake.
Accountability.
As well.
But that ain't, we don't all get that.
That's
that
the man
respect.
that you're talking to right fucking now.
Nah.
I take accountability for my shit.
Every
and
fucking
I'm
thing I've
responsible
done.
for the shit that comes out of my mouth.
And I'm sorry that all black men like that, but I'm accountable for my shit. And always have been.
Facts.
Always have been. The problem is too, a lot of us, man, we've been conditioned to come up. I don't want my woman work. I want her ass at home.
No, I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm gonna just start doing this shit.
In true, honestly, the way things is, we all ain't gonna have that situation.
No, I'm gonna just start doing this shit.
Can pay for everything. So we have to start doing this shit.
When they wanna combat and be disagreeable and all that type of shit and want to be running shit, put your goddamn dick up. Put your fucking dick up. Put it up. Put your fucking dick up for 1 goddamn minute. Put it up.
It only comes out during certain times anyway.
There we go. That's why you gotta take
sex out the goddamn picture. You gotta stand on that shit. I ain't gonna go back and forth. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to go back and forth, and I'm not gonna come home and be nagged at and all that shit. I just won't fucking deal with you. Period.
So do we.
I'll deal with somebody who's agreeable, who's a fucking nice human being, who actually wants to be submissive to me, who actually wants to get along with me. and inspire me. And the same thing I could do for her, provide, protect, all of those type of things allows me to lead the household. You know what I'm saying? Like
we just want to be able to live.
Who's agreeable?
No man should be able to ask for a woman to be submissive if he's not doing what he's supposed to do.
Exactly. I totally agree with that.
If you're doing all the shit you're supposed to do, I don't know what the fuck we had to ask for.
I don't know what the problem is. I shouldn't have to fucking pray before I go into the house.
Every day, don't even want to go home. That's bullshit.
I should be wanting to run home to your ass.
Hey, y'all, this is past my bedtime. I got shit to do. I'm tired of talking to y'all. I love y'all. I enjoy all this shit, but I got to go find me a Celine. Kayleen, I wasted my time. I'm trying to find her 10 years from now, 20 years from now. Y'all wasting my time. I'm trying to find one like her. I like how she think. I love her emotion, her fire.
Yeah, me and Kayleen, we be going back and forth all the time.
Gone, girl.
Yeah, we having to cuss your ass out.
But I don't give a fuck.
And ain't nothing wrong with that when you write. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that when you write. Get it out your chest and go on.
But here's the thing. We all got to remember something. Would you rather be right, or would you rather be happy? Because you can be right by yourself.
By your damn self. Sometimes some shit you let go. Some shit you gotta let go. If some shit
you gotta let go of the control. You gotta let go of the reins. You gotta allow a man to lead.
All I got to say, I gotta go. If you ever meet
I can't bow down. I don't even know how to suck dick right. So we just have an all around.
We already took you out the picture already. We know you.
There's classes for it. There's classes.
There's classes for sucking dick. One of the bitches you done fucked with. Yeah, I bet the bitch can teach me some shit. I know one in particular that can teach me some shit. From what I done heard,
there's a thing called a sexologist out there that
man, pay the money for
damn thug dizzle.
But fuck it, I don't need to know how to do it. Shit, if that's what it's gonna take to keep a relationship, then I guess I'm fucked.
But what I'm saying is that it takes a skill. What people don't understand, it's a skill to keep a man. It's a skill. It's a skill to keep a woman. I agree.
Not the right
I agree, but when I'm saying,
but if you know your dog like a certain type of treat, you want to buy it. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
If you ever meet somebody that think like you, that's 55 plus, call me, baby. I love her. Goddamn, fucking around and shit. I got shit to do.
But before we leave, I want to have everybody's. I'm gonna start with you, old school, with your final thought.
What? I already told you. I spent 3 hours talking about this dumb shit. Like that.
But we got to talk about it, though, right?
Okay, we do talk about it. I love it. It boils down that I think women do have more higher expectations. That's the reason why, because they condition up to want and need more. And that's just what the fuck it is. And if you're gonna deal with a good woman, if you put as a man, if I put my expectation, I want a woman that's gonna be submissive and help me get all those things. I gotta be more selective and know what I just ain't gonna just pick any bugaboo. So yeah, my expectation and women do have. They do. It's just fucking real.
Right.
That's it. Be what the fuck it is. She ain't gonna just accept anything. And history has taught you if you settle for whatever, you get what the fuck ever. If you put yourself on a position to get more because you think you deserve more, what the fuck you supposed to do?
Yeah, I think you are who you're attracted. If you want to be
attracted to, but you gotta set. But instead of playing these mind games, we need to get to a point where fuck all the bullshit.
Let's have a conversation, right?
Let's talk about the shit. Get it done. Be fucking real. If when it comes to the finances, to the point to the sex,
let's work it out. Let's work it out.
I'm gonna work. I'm gonna go do this. I've been to school. I'm not going to school no more. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to make this money. Become the sex. I like to get some hair or don't want to get hair. Get that shit out, so you ain't gotta worry about that shit later. And then you understand one another, and you know what you're gonna do. Look, honey, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I ain't gonna do.
Right. I'm just saying. Well, I appreciate you being on the show.
All right,
old school, man. Love you, man.
Always.
We'll be back here Saturday.
Okay.
I haven't came up with the title yet, but I think I'm. Yeah, I think.
I'm sure you come up with something. Yeah, you come up with something. Yeah, something.
All right, love you, man.
All right, man, I gotta go.
Also, need to get with Kylene too, because you know this is the whole stand-up thing. She wants to learn how to
I
do
told
that.
I'm gonna talk. I'm about to come down there on Saturday and check out her tacos too. So I've been saying I was out of town last couple weekends. So I'm gonna get down this way. I'll check you out. We'll talk about it.
He's back from being kidnapped. We missed you, man.
Hey,
Don't
man.
be disappearing like that no fucking more.
Hey,
Old school.
dude, I'm
You know we love
64.
you, man.
I gotta get out here and do something.
Well,
Nick.
hey,
apart, man.
Look, you can't just be disappearing like that. You old, damn it. We gotta be like, damn, he ain't call or nothing. Shit, let me call him. Let me.
All right, well,
you okay?
I appreciate the concern, man. I
Yeah,
ain't gone
man.
nowhere yet. All right.
No, you better not go no damn where.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
See y'all. Have a good one, man. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, bye.
All right,
bye-bye.
let's see.
All right.
All right, Lloyd. I want you to go ahead with your final comment.
There was a lot of things to talk about today. What do you want to hear from me?
Just your final thoughts on the whole ordeal, man. What was your final thoughts? Like, what do you?
I think that there are a lot of things that women. I think that there are a lot of things that women might not understand about men, or might not think that are very important to men, that are affecting the relationship in a way that's hurtful towards men, and they need to know that even though we're the stronger sex, that we have feelings too, and even though that we, like you were saying, you gave your wife some leeway. You know, she was used to running her house, but she's not gonna run over you. And we need to have that balance. We need to have that understanding of each other, and understanding each other is going to be how we know if we can really be with somebody early on or not. You know,
Okay.
and I think that well, just the way that I go about things. You know, I take things slow. I take things step by step. I send good morning texts. Not every date has to be going out somewhere. Sometimes it's just hanging out, you know, go to a park. I like to go on the Cherry Creek Trail, you know, stuff like that. Just simple, basic stuff. You know, I write poetry and all that stuff, right?
Right. You was a writer, yeah. You are.
Yeah. And I'm publishing my books now. And I'm always so verbal. You know what I'm saying? I'm always talking. I'm always trying to think of something that is going to strengthen us, because our words are very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that the way that we talk to people really lets us know how we feel deep down inside. And if somebody is not trying to do the same thing for me, you know what I'm saying, then I know that this person isn't going to go as deep for me as I am for them.
Right. Okay.
You know, I hope that makes sense, because for a man to reveal his sensitivities is a very, very extreme thing. You know, we're supposed to be strong. We're supposed to be invulnerable. And for me to gradually shed that to somebody who could hurt me very, very badly,
mm-hmm.
and run off and tell everybody,
right,
it's a big deal. And I mean, me being a poet, I might be a little bit more sensitive than the average man. So it might be a bigger deal for people like me. And it's something that I pay attention to very closely. Like, is she catching on to the way that I move for her? Because a lot of times women will reflect men. Like, the things that I say and the things that I do, it'll bounce back. And I look at to see if that's happening. And if it's not, then I just gradually distance myself the same way I tried to gradually come on.
Okay, cool. And when you come back on the show, man, as far as when your book's completed, man, make sure you put that plug, and we'll have people, you know, try to support you on that.
Oh yeah. Thanks a lot, man. I really don't know what I'm doing with the book, to be honest. I just know that through Amazon, you can self-publish.
Okay.
And what was that?
My bad. That was my phone. Sorry. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I just know that through Amazon you can self-publish. So I'm going to see if I can hire my high school teacher, Michael Farrellmon, to edit my poetry, because he was kind of like a person one of the people who taught me how.
Okay.
And
well, yeah. When it comes out, man, just let us know, and you know what I'm saying. We always support entrepreneurs and anybody that has any type of creative stuff. Our audience sees this. I got about close to 5,000 subscribers here, so you know what I'm saying. We want to make
that's
sure
real
that
cool.
you're well supported and in those things. So I appreciate you being on the show, man.
Oh shoot, no problem, man. Have a good day.
All right, man. You as well. Love Bug, what is your final thoughts?
Hold on for me 1 second. Y'all know I'm at work.
Oh,
I just
Trace
walked
is
to the
on here.
bathroom, turned around and seen this.
Oh, Trace is back.
Oh my God! I just tried to call you. My bad. I didn't know you.
Yeah, I'm on the show, man. What you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Did you?
I
Well,
apologize.
we just doing final thoughts. Did you want to say something?
Yes, everyone. I appreciate y'all hearing me out, and I appreciate the conversations that we have. You know, it's very healthy, and we need to have them more often. You know what I mean? So I greatly appreciate everybody and what they bring to the table. You know.
Yep, and I think people fuck with us on a. You know, people were even starting to come to me off the streets and saying, "Hey, keep the show going. Keep doing what y'all doing. We appreciate these conversations because these are actual, real conversations. We're just gonna say what's on our mind." And I think that's what needs to happen. We need to stop filtering ourselves on certain things. Like how are we gonna break the barrier? How are we gonna mitigate the drastic decline on or drastic decline on marriages if we don't have real conversations? And because I want to see more people married, man. I really do. I really want to see more people in relationships, because when we have that, we have family, and that's the goal. Family is the goal. So
how does marriage help society in ways outside of family?
You said how does marriage help with society?
Yes. How does it contribute to society outside of the household?
I think statistics state that, you know, as far as I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah. Morals and values. It brings
Morals and values. Not only that, but I think for the child well-being, I think they do I think they do way better in a two-parent household than a one-parent household. Statistics have shown that even as far as mass incarceration with our particular race is because most of those black males who are incarcerated was in a one-parent household, and that's just facts. Not only that, it does boost the economy because if you notice let's talk about the Oklahoma massacre. You know what I'm saying? When a lot of those black people were married. We had our own police system, we had our own government, we had our own schooling, airports, transportation, all of those type. We owned 38 blocks, and we kept that. We kept the black dollar inside, and we did that by networking and having families, generational wealth. Those help. So being married is absolutely more beneficial than just having, not being married.
Don't know. Yeah.
Especially for the economy, especially for our culture. Like I said, in the 1950s and the 1960s, they went through more depression. They had more obstacles ahead of them. They had less rights. But at the end of the day, were they financially, were they more successful? Absolutely. And financially, were they able to pass down generational wealth? Absolutely. So I think that's a good question. Great question, by the way. Kylene, what is your final thoughts?
Excuse me, y'all just gonna pass me all the way up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I asked you. You
I
said
was talking, but Mike came
I'm
in.
sorry. Sorry. Go ahead, love bug.
Fuck
Go ahead, mom.
now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sister.
That's the man shit. That's what men do.
Here
They
we
don't like to
go.
fucking listen.
Here
Then
we
they want to
go.
be skipping over and shit when they could be paying attention.
Will you go with your final thought, please? Thank you.
Hold on, you gonna let me finish? Shit, Lloyd been talking. Goddamn it, you gonna let me motherfucking talk? Shit.
I'm sorry.
She on
Go
some
ahead, beautiful.
She on this Kanye shit. Hold on, I'm gonna let you finish.
Let me
But
tell y'all, I was just getting a pack of cigarettes for this man, and he was like, "Can you stretch some more? Your booty look nice in them jeans." That's why. That's why women
what?
act the way that they act, because there's men out there that like that shit.
Yeah, but the thing is that one man was inappropriate with you.
They're always inappropriate with me. I'm working in the damn gas station.
But what I'm saying
But
is
that's
that
not the
okay?
point.
But
I'm just saying, like, this is what happens. This is life.
I'm not.
Okay, you shut up, cause you shut up.
I wouldn't
I'm
say
sorry.
that. I wouldn't say, "Oh, well, can you stretch?" That's just fucking. That's goofy as shit. But whatever.
You used to say stupid shit too.
No, the fuck I did not.
Yes, you
What somebody?
did. We
What?
both
If
did.
one, I
Thank
never
you,
said
Mike.
no
Tell
shit.
him, Mike, because
When? What time? What day? God damn it! When?
We're gonna come
When?
back with the final thought.
Yeah, exactly. Because you ain't got facts, motherfucker. Shut your
Y'all,
ass
he has not been like this his whole life. He's a whole lie. He has not been this way his whole life, looking for this
No, I haven't.
invisible bitch
Whenever
that
I
he's
said
looking
I
for.
had.
He got this invisible person in his head that he's about to marry and shit. That's not about to happen, because he's gonna want my approval.
But here's the thing.
Right. He's gonna come.
I believe.
Yeah, he's
I
gonna
believe
come
you're
to me and be
allowed.
like, "Sis, how do you feel about her?"
But no, I believe that you're allowed to evolve and grow and get educated and learn
Absolutely.
from life experiences and all those type of things.
But
I don't think there's wrong with that.
real life.
I used to be a hoe, absolutely, back in the day. I say it. Shit.
Growth.
But I was an honest hoe. I was an honest hoe. Okay. I let everybody know who I was dealing with.
Bro said I was an honest hoe.
I did.
You might want to say player or something, man.
Player, right?
Oh, player. Hey, whatever. Tomato.
But I was honest.
Yeah. I mean, for men and women, there's kind of like a different realm of that. Like for men, you have players. For women, you have hoes. For men, you have
and I was responsible. Like I didn't just, you know what I'm saying? Like I strapped up. I wouldn't just,
raw dog.
I mean, you had to be you weren't just, I wasn't just fucking anything. It's just, I just happened, I'm sorry, Lloyd. I apologize.
No, it's all good, man. I mean, I'm glad that you stayed safe when you were out in the wild.
I had to clarify that, so I just had to.
Okay, my final thoughts would be that
yes,
y'all men grow the fuck up. That y'all women grow the fuck up. Because everything that we talk about, I don't know shit about, unfortunately. And then I got black because I don't know what the fuck is going on in the real world. But look, a real black woman, queen, them things y'all call us now. Hi.
All right. So, well, see, and that's why I'm glad my sister's on the show, because she's even learning some things. Because you had, was it I? No, because we showed her that one video and she was just like, I didn't even know motherfuckers was acting like that.
It's weird. It's really weird to me how these women are out here acting. It's weird how men are acting. But I really think that y'all are crybabies.
So we're not allowed to defend our standpoint on things that we feel strongly about and we can support factually.
You can, but some of y'all, if some of y'all take the time to just figure shit out, you don't have to cry about what you don't have with this woman, cry about what you want with this woman and shit like that. It's gonna come to you. If it's meant for you, it's gonna come to you.
Okay, so what are we supposed to figure out? Break that down. What does that mean?
figure out the
you.
person that you're fucking dealing with, because
You mean figure out the person?
Yeah.
Not my
yourself.
not my fucking responsibility.
No, this is your responsibility, DJ.
No,
This is
figure out
I'm
yourself.
not supposed to figure you out at all.
DJ, this is your only responsibility. Your responsibility is to realize what's meant for you is for you. So stay open until it's time to receive it. You know what I'm saying? That's your only responsibility. You ain't got to try for shit that's meant for you. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. No, because what
when
do I say?
when you have that defensive ass energy like you do, you're gonna block all your blessings.
Say it again.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna block all of them.
Or,
yeah, you is. Because motherfuckers like me, I want to drop kick you in your head.
I'm a block all them lessons.
When I say cry baby, it's cry
Nigga,
baby
see right
because
to
I
your
gotta see a
forehead.
post that says, why do women do this? Why do women do that? Why do women act like this? Why do women act like that?
Are they questions? Are they questions?
Yes,
or are
that's
they
crying.
not? Yeah, right.
But
no, it's just
it's questions.
It's
because
crying.
you don't know
It's
because
whining.
it's not crying. It's not crying.
whining.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because
whining.
because if I were to assume, then I ain't shit. Right?
Well, ma'am.
So what I'm saying, because if you make if
Mike,
you
you know what
assume
we're talking
you making
about.
you make an
Yes.
ass out of yourself. I was taught to ask questions, regardless. You
I
might
know.
not like the fucking questions, what I can give two fucks about.
That's
but
why
I'm gonna
you're
ask
single.
about it.
That's why you're single.
And I don't mind being single.
Get used to it. Get used to it.
Okay, but who controls? No, but who controls? Again, who controls? Who controls the access to sex? Women. Who controls
Katie,
the
I just
access
don't
to a
want to be like.
relationship leading to a
I just
marriage?
want to be
And it
able
is a
to
marriage.
have my
So
man
that
and
would
still
be
have my
me.
independence.
That would be me.
And there
That
shouldn't
would
be a
me.
problem with that.
Huh?
Period.
Okay.
I just want to have my man and still have my independence. There's nothing wrong with that. Like she
What's
said at
wrong?
the beginning of the show.
Here's my question.
Define
Hold on,
independent.
hold on,
Here's
hold
my
on.
question for you. What's wrong with being interdependent?
She said at the beginning of the show that we are doctors. We're the doctors. We're the lawyers. We're the teachers. We're the police. We're every fucking thing. We're everything.
Right.
That's our independence. And there's no way in hell we should let any man come in and take that from us.
And you're right. And
Not
you're fine
taking
to
it.
have
We're
that.
sharing
We're
it.
not taking. We allowed y'all to have it. What are you talking about?
You can't allow me to have shit.
Yeah, the fuck we did.
No, nigga, I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman.
Men has allowed you. Men has allowed you to have that.
Simmer down, simmer
Absolutely.
down, simmer down.
Y'all asked for it. Y'all asked for it. Y'all protest for it, and we gave it to y'all.
DJ, look, all that stuff you're saying that a woman should be and a woman should do, she will do without you even telling her to do if she cares about you. If she
You
don't,
can have your
she
freedom.
won't.
But what I'm saying is,
But I need love too.
wouldn't I go
the way
into a
that KB
situation
says shit,
asking
boy, I
for
can slap
X, Y,
you.
and Z, and then matching those to those particular expectations? Because if you don't do X, Y, and Z, then you were bullshitting from the get-go, and I can hold those things to you to make you accountable.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. Instead of me guessing and assuming,
she should do all that shit naturally. You don't have to tell her.
No, because she
She'll
can
just do it.
always come back with a clap back. Well, I never said, did I tell you I was going to do that? Because, and she would be right, because that would be me assuming instead of asking fucking questions. Right questions.
Okay, either way it goes, I'm not letting my independence down I'm not letting my independence down.
I mean, no, you can have
It's not. We're sharing
I think about
independence.
everything that I've been through in life that made
As
me
a
the person
unit.
that I am. And I am the person that I am because of the shit that I've been through in life. And that's created the independence that I have amongst myself. Period. This is what it is. This is what it's going to be. If you come across a person that don't like it,
but wouldn't you rather?
No,
but
You
what I'm
don't
saying
want to
is,
share it.
how does that
You don't want to
validate
share
the
it.
relationship, though?
I'm willing to share it, but
Like it's sharing. It is not taking anything from you or what you've been through.
And
the
that's
only thing is you put me into consideration as well. Highly, not lowly, highly.
That's the easy part. That comes naturally. You know that.
Right.
You know that shit comes naturally. But when you have to, when you come into a relationship and you have somebody telling you, it has to be this way, and it has to be like this, and you have to do this, and you have to do that. That shit don't.
Then you're free to leave. You can leave the table. The fuck? You don't have to stay. I'm just letting you know what I want from the deal. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why I have to argue a point with you. You don't have to fucking be here. If you don't want to do X, Y, and Z, fine. Then move.
Because you're still. I can say
so
what I
am
want
I.
to.
I'm also allowed to move. I'm also allowed to move the fuck on. But if we move the fuck on, then we get shit talked about it. Oh, well, he ain't shit any damn way because he didn't want me because I couldn't do X, Y, and Z. Not my fault. Your fault.
You know
I
what?
don't know nothing about that. So like,
I understand what you're saying,
we
though.
don't have to be with each other. Like, that's just all I'm saying is that
KB,
if you don't,
but all I'm saying is you can be
I
a
don't
little
want
more.
I just don't want an independent mindset woman. If you're already independent because you have to be independent, fine. I'm not knocking you for that. But when I'm talking about in a relationship, I want you to be interdependent. It's a difference.
True. Right.
I
It's
get.
a big difference.
I don't need you to be independent because if you're independent, you don't need me for shit. And men want to be needed, not taken advantage of, but needed.
Just because you're independent does not mean that you don't need your spouse. That's not what that means. I'm independent, but I still need my other half.
Okay.
Who's gonna have me other than him?
Why would you be independent in a relationship? It doesn't even make any fucking sense.
Why wouldn't I?
Why you're in a relationship? Why are you independent in a relationship? Do you hear how crazy that shit sounds? You're independent in a relationship? What?
Yep, I'm very independent. I'm in a whole relationship.
That's like saying y'all married and y'all got children together, and you saying you a single mother. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I can't say that because we don't have kids together, and that shit's stupid. But if I'm out here working and paying my bills and shit and taking care of my shit on my own, I'm independent. And I don't.
Well, why don't we do this?
I'm not married neither. So if you go into a relationship, you're gonna go in this relationship ready to pay bills and shit.
Well, this is what we'll do. We'll just read the goddamn definition. Independent woman. An independent woman is a woman. No, I'm gonna read it. No, fuck that. I'm gonna read it. A woman who pays her own bills, buys her own things, and does not allow a man to affect her stability or self-confidence. She supports herself entirely on her own and is proud to be able to do so. How the fuck do you fit that in a relationship?
Oh well, I'm proud.
That's the definition of it.
Okay, but there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being able to be in a relationship and work together for common goals.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sharing.
I believe what she's saying is she's a solid woman to where she good by herself or together. You know what I'm saying? So we're together, we have these common goals, great. But if we're not together, I will still be okay because I'm independent. I can pay my own bill, whether we're together or not.
I get that.
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that.
What I'm saying is that that's not what the definition is of an independent. I'm just reading you the definition.
Fuck the definition. It probably came from a white person anyway.
All right, but there's no reason for a woman to be independent if she's in a relationship. Now you're independent when you're single. Okay, that's when you're independent. When you're in a relationship, you should not be. If you actively sucking dick, you should be actively getting half of something.
Well, I guess I'm not because I'm not actively sucking a goddamn thing.
Oh well, shit.
But what I'm saying is that what is so wrong with being interdependent?
There's nothing wrong with it, but there's nothing wrong with it. But I want you to understand that there's nothing wrong with that. But there's also nothing wrong with being independent.
In a relationship, absolutely there is. Right. Absolutely there is. I just read you the definition. It does not say anything about a fucking relationship, how to support a relationship, how it gives to the relationship. It says nothing. But when I read
these are closing.
Life,
check this out.
Said all of that.
Hey, you guys, check this out. It was okay. It was closing statements, but you know what? You both have a point. Samantha, I understand. Trust me, I understand.
I know the fuck you do.
And K Dot, trust me. It's I understand. It's understanding what you guys are saying. We both understand.
There you go, baby. Have a good night.
The thing is, I love you guys.
It's great conversation, and it should be had. Period.
We gonna talk about it too when the show's over, ain't we, Katie?
Right. I love you guys. I'm tapping out.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Me too. I'm tired.
Right.
Yeah, it's been 4 damn near and a half hours. We ain't got paid for a goddamn hour.
Okay. So wait, we didn't get to your final thought, Kylie.
My final thought is women have, of course, we have more expectation than men because when that's just how women are. You know what I'm saying? Our like qualifications, what we want is more than men naturally. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to clothes, anything, we like extra. That's who we are. So I wouldn't say our standards are higher. I would just say our, qualification list is longer. You know what I'm saying? So, 'cause that's how women like a wedding. You have your perfect little wedding planned out, but that doesn't mean you have to. You can't not be realistic about another person. You know what I'm saying? And no, love is love. Love doesn't have a look. Love doesn't have a nothing. It's just love is love.
Right.
So you can't say like, oh, well, he has to, be 10 foot tall, curly hair, blue eyes. Well, bitch, you good luck. You know what I'm saying? You might be single for life, and that's true. That's true. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I mean, best luck to you.
Yeah, and I think my thank you for your final thought, Miss Co-host, your fine self. But anyway, the thing is, I think my final thought is we have to have realistic expectations. We can't be asking for just outrageous, outlandish stuff in your significant other. We got to have real conversations like this. We got to have.
I'm still going to see if she do it.
Huh?
I'm still going to see if she do it.
Yeah. Just to
see.
Yeah, just to see. I think we should have that open dialogue. And the thing is, we cannot ask. We cannot ask for some women cannot ask for modern traditional values in the men, and if you're not willing to give those traditional values back,
and that's true.
So you can't ask for protection of a person to provide and all that shit if you're not going to do just the bare minimum and just being nice and submissive and cook and clean and all those type of things. You know what I'm saying? Domesticate. Can't ask for that. We just gonna have to. I mean, it's coming to the point where we're just doing 50-50 shit, and that's not how we were set up to be, genetically and even in the power structure or rankings structure. So we got to talk to each other. We got to communicate, and also if you love what we do here, and obviously you do, go to that Cash App $DJK.123. Support what we do. This is the conversation, relations, and relationships. Thank you guys for being on the show. Thank you for my panelists. Appreciate you guys. Love y'all guys. And the other superstars in the comments, which is the audience. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. And we out. It's your boy DJ K. And I'm out. 1.